whenever StreamYard wants to. Hey, what's going on, everybody? And happy Saturday night. How are you guys feeling this evening?
Doing all right, man. Doing all right.
Good, good. Glad to hear it. So, for everybody who's watching, you may see it's a little bit different tonight. We're trying something new. Uh, StreamYard has a new option now where they've got you could do it like regular format like we always have, and then they've got one where the layout's apparently better for mobile devices. Um, so it gives an option to try and do both at the same time. Some of you may have noticed that there's two streams tonight. One's just better if you're looking at your phone, supposedly. The other one is, you know, good if you're watching on desktop, laptop, whatever. So I'm trying it out. One thing that we've noticed, and Brian was just telling us before we went live, because over at the Realm of Collectors, they tried it. It splits the stream. So there's actually two chats right now. And the only way we can tell which chat you're in is people who are on the mobile version. It's got a phone next to your name. And people on the regular one, you got nothing. So we're gonna try it out. If it goes well, maybe we'll do it like this from now on. But I'm not really liking that it splits the chat up. I never kind of like that. It's the one downfall of simulcasting. But we're giving it a shot to see how it goes. So I know. How's the week been for everybody? I see we all survived to the weekend.
I just like to say it's nice to see that everybody has their normal names back today.
So far, yes. So far, everybody has their usual names.
Yeah, I kind of read you guys talking about that, and I haven't seen it yet, but
Oh, I've seen it. Well, as a matter of fact, here I'll just pop them up. Nolan, last couple of weeks, has popped up as Nostrums or something like that in there.
it's like they're at or something you're saying?
Well, it's like what their name would have been if they didn't have the tag now. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know why they were doing it.
Usually your name with the number, whatever they give you, like that.
Right. Like whatever that thing is when you first sign up for the account and you don't choose what your name is, whatever that is. So I guess we'll see if it stays. William says, guess I am in both feeds. So according to us back here, it tells us you are watching from the mobile stream. So the layout might be a little bit different, to fit your phone better.
Or he just commented on the one he's in for the mobile.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Commented on that one. So we'll find out, I guess. Maybe. So, Brian, welcome to the clubhouse. For those of you guys who may not know, Brian Brink, the man behind all the crowdfunding charts, the work he does, keeping track of how all of us spend our money and when, is incredible, but he doesn't. He knows.
Yeah, that is a fun exercise. I started it back there in the Unicron crowdfund days.
Definitely.
Wait,
If you want a brief history of that, it was there's a YouTuber, Bobby Skullface. I don't know if he's big into Transformer stuff. I don't know if you guys ever watched him. He's been around for a long, long, long time.
yeah,
And he gets into these in-depth conversations. He doesn't just do reviews. And I was playing around with charts at work, and I was like, "Hey, check this out." And he's like, "All right, this could be fun. Let's give this a whirl." And I'd send it to he'd do like Saturday discussion streams or whatever. But what he said, what I'd really like to do is see how this compares to the sail barge, which of course I wasn't tracking when that had started.
right.
And but there's a wonderful guy out there on Instagram, huge Star Wars fan. Was it from Forlam to Zuckus? I think his name's Jay, is it? I think. Uh, and he was posting numbers every day of just a grid of numbers. So I found that screenshot while I was searching the sail barge numbers, and I was able to plug them into my spreadsheet, and bam, I was able to do that comparison. And then why stop at Unicron? Just keep on going. So I did.
Yeah, exactly. And
Yeah.
what's been great about that is it gives us a little bit of insight into the trends, of course, between all these different crowd funds. Also, just made it very easy for all of us to track which ones succeed, which ones don't,
Yep.
and kind of figure out what's the real key to success. What seems to work the best for all of these. So thank you for doing all that work. Now I am noticing, and Dave in the chat noticed, Brian, we think your camera is frozen.
My camera's frozen?
We've got you just
Yeah.
chilling on the screen.
All right.
No,
Let
mean,
me.
the second I was like,
Probably
Ben Brian's
should
real.
go, but it does appear you're frozen.
Okay.
Either that or you sit really still and don't move your mouth when you're
I
talking.
know. I was like,
There
man,
we
he's real
go.
cool.
Now we're back.
Now we're back.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I see movement.
Yeah,
in
you were
your
just like
display.
kind of chilled like this.
Oh yeah, sweet.
Yeah.
I was actually goofing around with the settings right as your intro was running, so probably shouldn't have done that.
It happens.
It's not usually I'm in StreamYard and I've got the full control panel. It's not usually where I'm in a stream and I'm just a participant.
It's so awkward when you're used to having control over stuff and
Yeah.
being able to do things, and then you don't have the ability to do it.
Yep.
I know earlier this week I popped on to Toy Mercs. They do lives on Wednesdays, so I jumped on with Deadman and Ronan. And we were all hanging out, and it's so weird because like I wanted to be able to do stuff and I couldn't. I was like, oh, let me go click over to the chat, and I can't.
Yeah.
Like I had no control over the chat. So, but yeah, it's when you're used to stuff, it is a little bit weird. I do want to jump into the chat here and start saying hello to everybody. I think we've managed to grab at least everybody once. I know Clint just joined in. Trying to make sure I got everybody starred so it makes it easier to run down the list. Yep. All right. Let's fly through here. We got Paul Morales first in chat saying hello, everybody. William Houston is here with us. We have Master Russell Toy Hunter Menhoza, Dave's Dimension, Frankie Rivera, Duchess of Darkness. Good to see you here, Duchess. Thank you for joining us. The Time Scales. Nolan is here making us officially Toy Tube. We've got Kaiju Kitty in the chat. K-Roll is in the house. G.I. Jetman is here. Thank you again, brother, for shipping out that snake. That was awesome. We've got TD3 Trooper Troy Dodson hanging out with us today. Rowdy Riley's hanging out with us as well. Thank you for being here, Riley. Tripping with Toy saying this is kind of strange. It's a bit awkward. It's a bit different. We're just trying something out this week. If we don't like it, we're gonna get rid of it. And then we have RO in here saying an entire panel of West Virginia mountain mamas. Perhaps, perhaps. I mean, if that's your thing, that's what you're into. Um, so I think
Well, he
that
also asked later if he can goon in here. You can do whatever you like in the privacy of your own home.
right, yeah, that's on your end, dude. You're welcome to do whatever you want. If you want to goon, have at it.
You're just not doing it on camera. That's
You're
all.
just not doing it on camera. But Clint says, Brian, where did you get your charting skills from? Are you an FP&A professional or another financial background?
Well, I'll tell you, I work for a large financial institution, but I don't do anything with banking. Um, I work in information security, and I do analysis and commentary and analytics on non-compliance of identity management entities. Is that generic enough for you? But no, if you think about it, in the corporate world, just like here in your personal life, you have IDs and passwords to everything. You have, for instance, you might have admin access to a StreamYard, or you just might be a plebeian like myself for this stream. And well, in large corporations, there's apps and servers and systems, and everybody's got different access to each. And we need to make sure that some of those ones with elevated privileges are compliant with their access control. And so I track those that are not and plot out projections for when we'll be back in compliance if we breach metrics, so on and so forth. It's exciting. It's exciting.
I was going to say that sounds super exciting.
That sounded financial ish. I used to be a collector, so.
Yeah. It just so happens I was messing around with doing charts for the first time because the other person left, and I used the HasLab crowd funds to practice, basically. So,
there you go.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, we have the Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster. Is like this the actual official YouTube channel of the church? Just curious. It's an actual religion, folks. You should go look it up. Let me see here. Clint says, yep, that makes sense, Brian. I have financial background too, so what you said was interesting to me. Nice. All right, and we have Highly Articulated joining us saying, that was boring. Can we get back to the charts, please?
You see, data can be boring. That's why you jazz it up with pictures.
There we go. Oh. He's like, got any of them spreadsheets back there, man? Got any of them?
Tons of
We like looking at the numbers, right? Like numbers give you direct information, direct intel. Numbers are awesome. It's an exact science. It's a beautiful thing. All right, James Wise joined in saying, "Friends forever." Thank you, James.
So it looks to me I seen James Y, the Spaghetti Monster Church, and the RO.
Yeah.
This must be sending your stream to more people than usual.
Yeah, because I don't recognize any
Those
of
three are
those.
new names to this.
Yep, I have not recognized them before. So, well, that is awesome. I like to see that. And Troy wants to know, what are we spreading? And we also have Linda Mon joining us saying, please pass me a number 2.
Well, it all depends on how good looking you are, Linda, if I'm going to give you my number or not.
There you go. All right. So last week with the big haul from Legion's Con, I did leave a few things that I decided I wasn't going to open last week. So Scaphoid 2 remains unopened. So we're going to open him up tonight. Picking up the Gorgo and Attila 2 pack that we're going to open tonight. But one of the biggest things that it's enormous. I've got Just Jeff sent me a box. This is his enormous package. And we're gonna handle this with care. We're gonna open it up and we're gonna see what's inside Jeff's enormous package. But I leave it up to everybody else because I don't know everything that is in Jeff's package. What do you guys want to see opened up first? Do you want to see what's inside Jeff's package? Do we want to check out more of Scaphoid? The Gorgon
I
Attila 2-pack's been open. People have had that for a couple years. It's
Jeff's
old.
you've been teasing us about Jeff's package for at least 6 months, so we gotta see Jeff's package.
I
It's
really,
been
really
dying
want
to
to
see
see
Jeff's
all of
package.
Jeff's
I've
package.
been
I want to see
dying
what's
to
in this
see
box.
what's Jeff's package looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
You talking
Well,
about
because like
fugitives?
he had 2 pictures, and I didn't see a whole lot of in there. So while I am pulling that up, you know what? That's the thing, Adam. He's got an enormous package, but it's not extremely girthy.
It's held together by tape.
Yep. It's not too girthy.
That's the protection. That's all you can use is package tape for protection, guy.
All
Bubble
right.
wrap.
So I'm trying to hold this in certain ways that we can keep the addresses off screen. But
It's down on your lap. You can barely see the top of it, so you're okay.
yeah. I'm gonna pop some tape here, being careful as I can. Don't have my usual trusty knife. Oh, so my buddy asked me to make chili this weekend. And that is what I was doing all day today.
Nice.
I was making chili. Now, as much as I like to cook, this is the first time I've ever made chili. Everybody else I know has always had their own recipe, so I've never had to make it. Today was my first time.
Put beans in it.
Oh,
That's-
there was beans, there was meat,
That's a point
tons
of
of
contention.
peppers. All right. Whew.
While you're opening that up, Gap After Dark is here saying hello, all. What's up, Gap?
Going on, yeah.
Thor KC's here saying at least Pastafarians have a sense of humor. Got to tip my calendar to that.
It's true.
And we got Stanley's Toy Channel here saying hello to everyone. What's up, Stanley? And your channel. And Gaz is here saying evening, fellas, in the chat. What's up, Gaz?
Guys, how you doing, brother?
Long time no see, brother. And TD3 Trooper waving around his Oz hole.
Yeah, get that Oz hole in the air, buddy. Like to see it when people stick their Oz holes in the air. All right, so this is a bag, weapons and accessories.
Oh man.
Wow.
The
Hold on, let me
weapons
make it
pack.
big. Let me make it big, Oz.
Yeah, play around with me
Yeah.
a little bit.
All
Let me
right.
enlarge it. So I've got the accessory set from the Poxus Wave. It's got like the
Nice.
book, the little potion bottles for the belt. It's got one of the other belts that they have for the line. Pretty cool pack. I've actually was looking at that earlier today because it's part of the in-stock sale. We have the evil magic effects, something else that I've been eyeing up lately. So that's really cool. Glad that that's in. Inbox, we've got Phobos, which
Damn.
is Ilithia's horse. All right, now I see somebody's arm in here. All right. So got some more accessories in that bag there. Okay. I see.
Kyle Winterman
Elite-
says mail that box to me, thanks.
No, I'm not mailing this anywhere. Not mailing it anywhere. All right. So we got a Farius, Centaur character. Also, we got the hero magic effects. Also very cool. I was looking at that earlier as well, so that's nice. That pretty much does it for what's inside the box. Now, this Ziploc bag has most of the figures in here, and I automatically see.
Now, was Jeff getting out of Mythic Legions, or
Yeah, he's kind of done with the brand. So we have Valak here.
He's great.
Yeah, he's one of my favorites for sure. I have Lee J with what looks to be some custom soft goods. His head's on another
nice.
body at the moment, so I got another Lee J, which is great actually. Yeah, we got some custom soft goods in here. Got an extra Thrace Wraithhailer. That's always
Very
good.
nice.
She's one of my favorites. Oh man, we got some elves down here, which is cool. I did not have any of the elves. This actually looks like the deluxe elf Legion builder from the War of the Aetherblade.
Yep.
So that's cool. That was the female one.
Those things are really stiff, so just
Oh
be
yeah, no,
careful.
I'll be heating, and it's been a little chilly out too. We also
Yeah.
got the male. So that's cool. I didn't have either one of those. Oh, here we go. We had Lee J's head on Dubin's body.
it's not a bad fit actually.
No, not bad at all. Looks pretty cool. And what I like about Dubon, one of the main things I was liking about him is that I was going to have like an order of vampire hunters based off of like his build.
Oh,
No
cool.
kidding. It's like almost a whole nother Dubon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
It's actually like 4.
There's your troop of Dupont vampire hunters.
Yeah. Then of course down in the bottom here we got a alternate head for the elf. We got another staff. We got a couple of bows. Just some other weapons and stuff down here at the bottom of the bag. So big shout out to Jeff. Thank you. I really appreciate it, brother. This is awesome. It's great. A lot of good stuff here. I got some great parts for popping and swapping. I got a ton of spell effects now, which I'm all about that. I think that's great.
Do you have any of the wizards from the Poxus wave?
I do. I have Smear Scrollwater, and I've also got Erazir, the evil one. Got to have an evil wizard.
Yeah.
Got to. And now that I've got that Thrace, I already have another Thrace, but we did just get all these really cool heads that came with the Nymph and the Shirelle.
Yeah, you did.
So I can pop another one of those on there because I kind of wanted to make like a Witch's Coven. So that'll actually be really neat. That'll give me a way to do that. Get myself a little Witch's Coven going on.
Do you have any vampires for the hunting?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, I've got Vampire Phalanx, Lithia, Desabolis, Varg. I've got my own Valak, Baron Vulgar too. Basically, I have all of the Alithia's Brood wave that came out. So I would like a couple more. Oh, also got the Blood Armor 2 that came out a couple years ago. I picked that one up as well.
Is the Brood, is that your faction of choice?
No, my main faction is House of the Noble Bear.
Oh, I'm a Xylona's Flock guy.
I don't blame you. It's a great faction. And I'm just happy that my bear will be coming very soon. All right. William says, you really know your Legion's names there, Oz. Envious. Look, man, I try.
I was impressed myself, actually.
I do the best I can. Do not ask me about Cosmics, though. I have even more trouble with the Cosmic Legions. We got El Spooky Zorro in the chat. What's going on, Rob? Let me know when you want to jump on, brother. I sent you the link. So whenever you're ready, just jump on in. Let's see. We also had Pablo Escobar, although I don't think that's the actual Pablo Escobar. I don't think so. Say hello, gentlemen. What's going on? And the name deleted. So I'm guessing that other format is kind of pushing this because we're getting a lot of names
Yep.
that I don't recognize at all here. So
Well, that's a good thing.
you're right. Hey,
But
who knows? Maybe we'll get some more subs out of this for the channel, which is always good.
right
Uh,
on
that
on the person's comment about you knowing all the names. Whenever me and Jess gone to Eternia, and she's looking at mythics, I send her to you because I don't know shit about them, but you know them all. It's like
I do not know them all. Do not tell people that. Do not put that information
Right.
out there.
I'm holding them to that now.
Yeah,
Corey said you
everybody's
knew it
gonna be
all.
asking me, how do you say this one's name? Like, I don't know. Sound it out. Use your language learning skills.
I think he
All
knows
right.
them
Yeah, that's it. I know everything. Nope.
all, knowing Oz.
I mean, we did host Legion's class, but that was me learning from other people who know a lot more about it. Just Jeff popping in saying, sorry for being late too. Never late, Jeff. It arrives when it arrives. I just thank you, brother, for hooking me up with all this. This is amazing. There's a lot of stuff that I didn't have. So I really, really appreciate it, man. Giving me a lot of parts to pop and swap here, which is amazing. Absolutely amazing. But all right. So I mean we still got some other stuff to open here too then. Man, surrounded by so many good figures now. Phew. It's going to be really cool because, again, I didn't have many of the regular elves before. I had a couple of the dark elves when those kind of came back out, but not the regular elves. So the reissues from last year's mystery boxes when those popped in.
Good night, Pablo.
Pablo, enjoy your evening. Thank you for stopping by. Make sure to hit that subscribe, hit that like button, all those YouTubey things. Now, Brian, of course, I saw you last weekend. You were with us over at the amazing Legions Con and all the amazing people there.
Yeah.
What did you end up going home with after?
Well, I have a bag downstairs of stuff that I got from the tables. Um, I can go get it later, but I got a couple heads, like one from David Williams, actually two from David, one from Steve Bisciotti, one from this guy Blaze, who is at the Noble Bear table, because like I think the regular Noble Bear
Yeah,
folks weren't
Blaze Bear.
there.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
he was kind of their representation for the Noble
Yeah.
Bear.
So I got a cosmic night elf head from him. It might be cosmic. I don't know. I got to take my glasses off, get a good look at. She's got a mouth covering.
Okay.
Drunk Gizmo. I picked up a couple tables for him. Actually, here's one here.
Oh man. Yeah.
Uh,
Hold on. If
There
you
you go.
guys, yeah, if you
Look at
could,
that.
there we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
So
damn.
isn't that
drunk.
cool?
Miniature river table. That's awesome.
Yeah. Alexander just started working on those a little bit earlier this year. Started playing around and dabbling in with those. And gotta tell you, he is knocking it out of the park.
Yep.
Like, as if his fountains and wells weren't amazing enough. Now doing those resin inlay tables like he is.
Yeah. I picked up a fountain from him last year, so I'm glad he came up with something new this year, so I could at least like support him because I was like, I don't need any more fountains. But
Right?
another table, yeah, another table I always hit up is Carver Customs because he always has an exclusive, one of these things, torch type of thing.
Yep.
This isn't this year's exclusive. I picked this up
No. Brian
last year.
Lynn, Keeper of the Light.
Yep. And he did some custom dio like columns this year, so I picked up a couple of those. Also some other weird stuff like a lunchbox from Trevor.
Yeah.
And the guy that was sharing a table with Brian, or excuse me, at Carver Customs. God, I think his name is Dan. I think it's Dan. He was putting his art all like on postcards, puzzle. Was it puzzle? I can't remember. I think Trevor had the puzzle. But anyway, all kinds of stuff. And he had little notepads, like that you put on your desk, like memo pad with
Yeah,
like
it
art
was.
on it.
I think it was Dusty had those. One who
Dust.
does the Cabal Creations, the coloring books, or
No,
was
he
it
was the next
next?
booth over. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I was thinking a little further down. That's all.
And so actually, I picked up one of those to gift it to my friend Chris Pinkerton, who is behind Crashbox Customs, because it was
Oh,
a picture of the Otho version 2 with his diodes in the background. I was like, here you go, Chris, memo pad with your art on it. So that was pretty cool.
that is fantastic.
Yeah. But just to go over the other things that I picked up, I don't know about you guys, but like with especially with the in-stock sale today and like the stuff going crazy on BBTS yesterday and stuff like that, I kind of feel a little guilty about having some of these like highly coveted items, like uh
Yeah.
Koi, like Fishman here.
Oh yes.
Dude, this guy is great. I put him together last night. Um, it's just these lights. It's gonna get bright and then it's gonna get
Yeah,
dark.
I was trying to show him off last week, and
Yeah.
mine was all washed out because of my ring light.
Yeah.
Koi
So
is gorgeous.
he's awesome.
The
Um,
paint apps on that as
yep.
Eric Miller paint apps for that
Mhm.
one, like incredible, absolutely incredible. I can't wait to see more figures like him
It's
coming.
got a tail. Did you see that custom? Was it Mark Calvo did the painted the Toad guy, the from Arethyr painted
Yeah,
basically
the
did that custom.
Hellfire Goblin.
That's right, the goblin.
Yeah, he painted that up to match and put it over top of Koi's head.
Yep.
I did see that earlier today. I'm just like, that is friggin' rad.
Yeah. And I picked up the new Spiro figure, the Feral Ranger,
Yeah,
that
Feralist Ranger.
they first made available,
The Legion's
and
Con.
then like the other things which everybody has seen, but the Nymph and the Revenant Knight.
They are good. So good.
So I want to open up a couple of those tonight, and also I got Thoth.
Oh man, did you see? Did you see the new parts?
I haven't opened it yet, so no, it's
Okay, so
still
you
like a
haven't seen
surprise.
anybody's. I'll let it be
No,
a surprise for you.
okay, still
I
shrink
opened it
wrapped.
up. I opened it up last week here. That was like one of the first ones that I opened, and I started crap my pants.
And then one more.
Yeah, go
So
ahead.
this was one that I actually got off the table Sunday. And speaking of Blaze from Noble Bear, I can't believe that this was still available Sunday afternoon for the price
Sorry,
that he had it. Oh man, I just popped his arm off. But I got a custom Uncon.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
he was only asking 150 for this. And
What?
like it is spot on. Like looks just like the original one, which goes for like $400, right? It's like the least
Right.
produced Motu homage ever. I've got all his parts and stuff, so he comes with an extra hand and everything as Baldur's. But
Ooh.
I'm walking around
That
Sunday
is
afternoon and I look at that and I figured, some people leave their customs out because they're sold. They just leave them on display. And the sticker was still there, and I was like, "Hey, is this for sale?" And he said, "Yeah." I was like, "Yeah, that's going home with me." So now
nice.
I'm 100% complete on my Motu homages. I'm just calling it done. Yeah, I don't need the original from the box.
Right. The custom's
Yep.
good enough. It's all the
Yep.
same parts. The paint match is close enough. I'm good with
Yeah.
it.
It's even got slight washes on it and everything. Guys, this is
Yeah,
beautiful.
man. I just walked back in. That was a custom. I wouldn't be able
Yeah.
to tell.
Right? It looks
Yep.
looks just like the
Right.
original figure.
Mhm.
How you doing there, Joe?
Good. Sorry I'm late. I was running a little behind, but I made it.
Well, I called your boss and yelled at him. Said, "You got to stop having Joe work on Saturdays." And he said, "What are you talking about, man?"
It would have been because it was actually my other boss. I was at my girlfriend's house because her dryer quit working. So,
That's who we called.
yeah. she's the real boss.
You'll hear about it tomorrow, what we said to her about you. But
I think she knows already.
I hope.
Thor Anacostia is here saying hi, Oz, action, and the
Thor,
whole
what's
gang.
going
What's up, Thor?
Oh, you know who I finally got to meet in person last weekend? I forgot to bring it up, and I feel bad that I didn't. Our boy Roll Keeper was there.
Oh, really?
And, I've never seen anything about him, like what he looks like, nothing.
Yeah.
And he was in line and recognized me, and he was like, Oz? And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, is Roll Keeper? I was like, oh, no shit.
That's
Uh,
awesome.
I love that, though. I love that. That's one of the greatest parts. Like Brian sneak attacked me twice now, last year and this year.
Yeah.
But at least this year it was inside. It wasn't outside, although it was by the fire pit.
Yeah.
It was still cold outside last year, but
It
Yeah,
was
no-
really cool to meet a lot of these people in person.
right.
That's one thing I said last week, and I actually said it on the live stream with Allison before we got in here. It was nice to, because a lot of you, unfortunately, I just know it's little squares on here, and that's it. You know what I mean? Like
Square.
Joe is tall. I thought Joe was going to be like we teased Lawrence about. It's like, holy shit, Joe's my height. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Joe's slightly
I've heard
taller than you, which I know you're not used to.
I've heard that a few times.
Every time I avoid, I think it's the angle, Joe's angle.
It is. So I have a really big monitor, and then I put my camera.
Sure.
My camera mounts on top of the monitor, so it's looking down at me. And I never thought about the fact that it would make me look short. So yeah, I've heard that probably 100 times now. Like, how did you get so tall? And I was like, I've pretty much always been this height.
Yeah,
That's probably
I might even be I'm
remember all
almost
those
50. I'm
got
probably a
milk
little
ads?
shorter. Yeah,
It's really because you have a beard and are a minor. Everybody thought you were a dwarf.
a dwarf.
Yeah.
I've heard that too.
Oh man. All right, I'm
Get
gonna
that
mute
question
myself because I'm gonna get some plastic ruffle trying to get the rest of this out of the box.
All right.
All right, where am I to
Yeah,
mute
I've,
even? All right.
Yeah, there was actually a few people at the con that asked me about that. What's it like working in a mine? And it's like, well, unfortunately, it's a pit mine, so it's like working in a big bowl, and heavy equipment does all of the hard work because it's 2025, and we're not underground with like picks and hammers.
I was gonna say they're
You don't have a
picturing
canary with you?
I was about to ask.
Right.
they're
Little
picturing
Candle
Show-
on my metal hard hat. Yeah.
picturing a line of guys, with Joe walking down whistling,
Yep.
getting ready to go with
Well,
their
that-
pickaxes and their little rock hammers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what people picture. And I think that's kind of strange to me because it'd be like saying, oh, I work at a newspaper, and then they imagine you taking the individual letters and putting them on that wooden table to press, like, no, they use computers now. We're in the modern day. So
It's funny you bring that up though, because that is what my grandfather used to do at the Baltimore Sun.
right.
I've heard many a tales from my aunt and my grandmother of how my grandfather used to correct the reporters on all of their grammar.
Yeah.
He's the last line of defense. When he's putting it on the plate for them to start rolling,
Right.
he is the last line of defense to make sure it's all spelled,
Yeah.
punctuated properly. And that was his job at the Sun paper. He used to
And-
put
and
all
you
the little
say-
letters.
Your grandfather, and I'm sure some grandfathers worked in a mine with a pickaxe, but it's
They may have.
2025. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that we have many more modern tools that work better, but
It's all in good fun though. I'm just playing around. I think it's awesome when people come up and just talk to me about anything. William, I met William Houston at the con. Had a good conversation with him.
Right.
That was awesome. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I've been to so many of these now, and I finally got to meet Dave Orkin in person this time too.
Oh yeah. No, Dave's awesome. Great.
Right?
Guy. Mhm.
What's up,
It's like
son?
How's it going there, buddy?
Oh, not too much, thankfully. Just enjoying the weekend.
As you should. So I'm finally opening up Scaphoid 2 here. He comes with so much stuff.
Yeah.
And I got to buy a couple of Scaphoids. I'm pretty sure Alan at Eternity of Dreams still has a couple of regular Scaphoids. I'm going to have to pick some up. Corey Freaking Corey last week manages to luck out. We're going by, we're looking at tables, right? He sees a scaphoid sitting at somebody's table for $40. So $10 below the retail price for it. Picks that up. And, he's getting that for Jess. She was admiring that when we were all at Eternia Dream. She was admiring scaphoid. So then as we're walking past the table with the con exclusives, Corey was looking at scaphoid too, and he was starting to get tempted. And
it's a good figure.
Yeah, I pushed him right into it himself, and I was like, "You getting that for Jesse?" He's like, "No, this one's for me. I want a better one."
I mean, but it's kind of like everything else. Like they live in the same house, so they're really ours. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, but yeah, it was just like I was not planning on buying it at all, and it was just like, wait, wasn't this the one that she was looking at? If not a skeleton. The funny thing about that is that, like, Jess and I have been married now for over 11 years. We've been together for 13. And we just found out, like, a year or so ago that we both like skulls. Like, and it's like, you didn't know I like skulls? Do you not realize the toys that we have all around the house? The main villain is a skull. Like, seriously. Right. He's like, oh yeah. So it was just funny. But so when I saw this one, it was like, oh, it's got a skull on it. She likes skeletons. You know what? That'll work. And yeah, she liked it. It worked.
Oh, Scaphoid is a freaking amazing character anyways.
I forget who was selling one in the Cabal, but shortly after I started getting into Legions, somebody put one up for sale in the Cabal, and I saw the green and the purple, and I was like, how much is it? I want it. Like, I gotta have it. Dayglow green skeleton with purple, accessories and stuff. Like, I need to have it.
Hell yeah. Just an awesome character all the way around.
Absolutely. Now, Joe, I know you've been seeing me talk for a while now about the box from Jeff here.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got the Elf Ranger from the the 2-pack, right?
The game, the game figures, yeah.
Yeah. Got both the female and the male.
Nice. Those are awesome figures. Cool. Love them.
I've got a extra Thrace, which will work because I wanted to start putting together a Witch's Coven.
Hell yeah.
I've got a Lee. I've got Lee parts on a Dubon. I've got an extra Dubon. I did get a Farius and Phobos.
Cool.
And then I've got the evil and good magic sets, spell packs.
Those are awesome. Love
I also got the Wizards accessory stuff. So it's funny, a lot of the stuff I was looking at today at the in-stock sale, like, I should really pick those up. And I've passed on it. I keep passing on it. And, all of those were here with this. So
awesome. That Wizard accessory set is one of my favorite things ever, coming with all the different wizard stabs and spell books and potion bottles and just a ton of cool stuff that you can add to other characters to plus them up.
Yeah, no, it's really good. It's a great set. So I'm glad to have all of those. I finally got my Centaur piece, so I'm going to be adding Conibus and a Terpiculi together at some point soon.
Nice.
And yeah, we're going to have that very, very wicked Centaur, a skeletal Centaur.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen. Then
it's a cool build. One of my favorites, actually.
Yeah. Then I need to pick up another Terpiculi, though. Yeah, you can never have too many Terpiculi.
I was going to say, what's wrong with that? I have like 5 right now, and I want more. So, yeah.
Well, now I want a full Dayglow green one to go with my Terpiculi head that I got.
There was one at the con. Who had painted
Somebody had it on their table, I remember.
Yeah,
seeing.
Was that Pat Boyle, maybe?
It
Might have been
may have
Patrick
been.
Boyle.
Yeah, had it all painted up, sitting right there on the table, and
Yep.
just ready to rock and roll. Man, yeah, these are phenomenal.
Absolutely. I'm a fan. I wasn't sure if you're aware, but I like those quite a
No
bit.
kidding, Joe. I wasn't aware. Oh, I see Brian's getting into his thoughts finally.
Oh yeah.
Wait
Oh,
till you get it out of the box, Joe. I know you weren't with us last week because you were still in Jersey.
Yep.
I opened up Thoth and I just started. I wigged out because I was looking at the parts.
That was the hardest part, is deciding how to display him.
Right?
Like, do I want him to hold like the Ankh and his staff, or do I want him to have like because he comes with that special hand with the pin, where
Right?
holding,
He's got
like,
the pen and the
pin
inkwell
and
too.
the board. Yeah.
Well,
Like,
that's because that's he's basically their god of literacy or literature.
mhm.
Recording, documenting. So
that was the toughest, but like, an amazing figure. But I just had trouble deciding how I wanted to display him. I think he's going to get swapped out every once in a while.
But I was thinking more along the lines of the new bird feet.
So when I went through because I heard about him and a couple of people showed me the box.
Oh, shit.
But
Well, yeah, Brian's getting them out anyway, so he can hear. I was
Yeah.
like, damn it, we're spoiling it for Brian now.
oh, no,
And
Oh,
we
he knows.
sorry.
just said we weren't. We got
I,
excited. But you're
when I-
opening it. It's good.
When I open these figure obscuras, I love. It's like peeling an onion back. Like they
Yeah.
do such a great job on the presentation of these. It's like
Every one of them.
like there's this art. There's
Mhm.
this art. It's just like amazing stuff. I just like to soak it all in before I just start
Yeah.
bending joints and stuff like that.
Nate Barch kills it every
Yeah.
time. Like,
Yeah.
every time. But they had him on display when I went through to buy him. So the first thing I did was see those feet and go, well, there's our Aetheron feet.
Yep, that's
yeah.
exactly what I was thinking.
Mhm.
And you know what? Good. So I've already got an idea of what we're going to be seeing coming up soon for Legacies of Mythos.
Yep.
Because they already said that they were going to redo Xylona, they were going to redo Aetheron.
Yeah.
And like, we were all saying when last year when we got the original 2 Gods of Egypt and we saw the dog paws and the cat paws, and
Mhm.
we were going to be like, oh man, we're going to get like some kind of werewolf figure by the end of the year. And no, we didn't quite get it last year.
You know what was interesting is when they were talking to the sideshow guys, Eric Treadaway mentioned that the statue of Erethyr has the new style armor on him. So the one that came with the Otho and
Urzok.
Urzok 2-pack, it's
Yeah.
Erethyr in the statue has Urzok's armor. So I'm now suspicious that they're going to redo, have an Erethyr
Wow, are we there
re-release.
Would be
What's
nice
that?
if they-
I mean, looking at it overall, when it comes to what we've got with the Dark 4 now, right, with between Alithia, Poxus, Necronominus, Erethyr looks like a basic bitch. I mean, some of his
does.
armor's pretty cool, but in comparison,
Yeah.
like his head is great, his armor is great, but he himself looks a bit like a basic bitch.
Well, it's still a reuse of parts for a lot of the figure.
Yes, so much of it is a reuse of parts, and that's fine. It's great. It's still a damn good looking.
It was
figure.
great for the time, but where they're at now, when you look at the 4 Horsemen, he kind of sticks out as looking like an older figure compared to the other 3.
Yeah.
So I think it's legitimate if they redid him. Like, I'd be happy.
I think it's time finally for a Fallon Frost book, because I'm fed up. I can't find her on any marketplace. On eBay, she's going for 150 plus. This is getting ridiculous. And mine is still in Germany, somewhere buried within one of my pile of shames. So
just one of them.
I have 2 in Germany, and I'm getting a 3rd one here too. I mean, I got plenty of stuff which I haven't even opened up yet to take a look at it.
That's
Yeah.
what Saturdays are for, Sonny. Just saying.
Now, the thing is, Saturdays, that's when my wife comes up with a to-do list, for example. And
Well, what are you doing on that to-do list while you're here tonight, sir?
no, it's Sunday, not Saturday.
Oh,
Yes.
see, yes, it's Sunday for you. That's right. That's right. You're a day ahead of us now.
Yeah. So, also, like, I have a new job. My last job was quite, keeping me busy. So a lot of working hours or week hours. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, the legendary Barbarian, which was also on the in stock sale, is already
I was going to say
gone.
for 5 minutes.
Luckily, I ordered one.
Good. Yeah.
Because I want that one. The face in combination with the black hair color looks a bit like Conan the Barbarian.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That may or may not have been semi-intentional. Just saying.
Yeah, I guess that might. But
Just like the blonde hair kind of makes him look like He-Man.
Kinda. Yeah. He's a little more war ravaged than you would typically picture He-Man, but yeah.
Mm.
Maybe He-Man after 10 years in service. But I wanted to get the Mesco Conan the Barbarian from the Frazetta Barbarian, but I missed that one. When was that? 2019 or 2020 or 20? I don't know.
Right.
And now it's also going for a ridiculous price.
Mm-hmm.
So what I managed is
Yeah, it's a barbarian banner year.
It is.
Oh yeah.
I have the Frazetta Barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
But I found out that there are two versions. This is the regular release, and I also got the Asian release
which had the bigger horns. Yeah.
And the straight sword. The other one has a curved sword.
Right.
Nice.
So when that legendary Barbarian was released at Zolo World earlier this year, Sonny, I managed to get 2 of them as I was there that day. And it's funny because one of the other figures that I was there to pick up was that albino Lemurian that came out from Savage Crucible. And I wanted to gank his armor to make a Conan custom. I had no idea that I was going to get the perfect Conan base while I was there that day, getting the legendary Barbarian.
Mm-hmm.
And then this just looks like that more, to me, the way when I picture Conan, this looks more like the kind of armor and the sword than.
Yes, but instead of unboxing those, I in my free time used to play the old PC game Conan the Cimmerian,
right?
Very old PC game from the 90s, which is in my opinion still the best Conan game there is, or Barbarian game as such. So, yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, but I wonder. So I got this one. I had ordered a couple or pre-ordered a couple of legions here from a store in Melbourne, and he thought like, oh, this will take a while still with what's the Boudoir, the brown bear and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So he sent me what he already had in stock, so that it's just so that he let me know that he hasn't forgotten. So I got I don't know. I pronounce this Berodach. I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but we would say Berodach.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Right. So I noticed Travis was saying here, he goes, "Hi folks, this is a different view." So there's a new option with StreamYard, and it seems we're going to have to explain this a couple times tonight. New option with StreamYard where apparently you can set it to stream like for a normal computer screen, or you can maximize it for use on a mobile device. And
is that why I see two screens?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
There should be an option where you can get rid of one.
Yeah.
So
in options.
No, just right up underneath, like the main screen where all it's different ways.
Joe
to set
doesn't
up.
have controls. I'm hoping he has the option.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
I don't think they do.
Yeah, we don't have the option to hide it.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
it's there.
lame. Yeah, I probably
no
won't
big
be
deal.
doing it next week. It was just an experiment to see how it
Mhm.
worked this week, and
Totally fine.
it's okay. It's split in the chat what I don't like. I mean, it's nice seeing a bunch of new names pop up here, but I think like most of them are just random trolls coming through. But
But it also might be one of
So-
those things that you do it for a week or two and then you get used to it, and it wouldn't be that bad.
right.
It's probably not good for this format, but I suspect they put it in to help people go like live in the Reels format and stuff like, because you can like record this stuff to your YouTube channel and in a
Yeah.
Reels format and then cut it up later and things like that. It would of course you wouldn't use StreamYard for like walking around a con. That would be kind of nuts, but
That
Yeah,
would just be
okay,
too
like-
much.
yeah.
RO
Short
says, "How
snobby,
dare you,
quick
Oz,
alarm.
call him a troll?"
Oh, I mean, Fat Red Foo says he's not a troll. He's the biggest troll of them all. That's why he's a channel member.
But I did get to see Travis at Legion's Con. Just bumped
Yeah,
into him
he was
for a
there
second,
on
but-
Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't get to
Um,
see him this time. I miss you, Travis. We'll catch up soon.
Yeah, that was
Travis,
awesome.
you
That
should
was
come
definitely
down.
a
You
good
should come
surprise.
down to Zolo World in a couple of months.
Jesus, they confined this one quite good. even put protections on the tusks.
He's been
Yes.
thinking about going to Zolocon. He hasn't yet, but he's been thinking
Oh
about it.
shit!
Yeah, I'm
No, I
just
think
like
he went.
last year.
I
Me and
think he
Ziggy are
went-
popping up for a day.
I think he went
Zolocon.
last year one day.
Yeah. Silicon's really changed. Last year was the first year, and have any of you guys ever been to the since before this year? I guess.
No, last
Yeah.
year was my first year when it was at the casino, but before that it was somewhere else, right? A
Yeah.
different venue.
It was at the Fuge, which was an old NASA centrifuge that they used to like make the astronauts sick and get used to zero G
That's
or
so
whatever.
cool.
And that venue is nuts. It was always very dark. Always bring a little flashlight with you. But it is really cool experience. And yeah, so now they're in the basement of that casino where there's no cell phone signal.
None.
At least there wasn't for
To
me.
no, you had to walk basically up the steps at
Yeah.
least to get a signal. That was
And
rough.
I don't know if you were there early, but they were having trouble with their lines. Who was there with the the VIP badges versus the other people, and they said this year they're gonna get it figured out because it's a new venue. They weren't sure what they were doing, but
Right, and I know this year it's at the same place, same casino
Yeah.
hotel.
but tons of extra vendors because this place is bigger.
It was it was a pretty sizable show. I was expecting something small because that's what I'd heard, but nah, it was pretty big, and that was a really awesome day. I
And like you though too, I got there pretty early. Like I got in, I got my Skullman. Was it Skullman exclusive? Whatever. The heck that was.
it was the headhunter.
The Headhunter. And then I was like, oh, here's the Four Horsemen table. Let me walk around.
Yep.
No one's there. Like
No line.
no one needs anything with the Four Horsemen that early in the morning, right? I guess. And I'm looking, and my friend Vernon's there, and he works for them. I actually went to high school with him, believe it or not. And I'm looking, and I see that barbarian. I was like, hey. He's like, yeah. I was like, that's new. He's like, yeah. I walk up to it, and I see the blonde wig on it. I was like, that's going to be really popular. He's like, we know.
Oh yeah.
And I was able to go. I was like, how many? He's like, you can get one for each time you're in line. I'm like, okay, I'm here now. There's no one behind me. Can I get two? He's like, yes. I was like, okay.
Nice.
And
similar story happened to me when I
Yeah.
went up. There was nobody in line at that
Yep.
time,
Yep.
and the word had gotten out by the time I got there about that figure.
Yep.
So I'd already had several requests to get it, and I looked at Diego. He was right there ringing up at the time, and I looked at him and I said, "Are you really going to make me walk around the stanchions all the way back down and come all the way back up multiple times while nobody's here? Or can I just I need two more?" And he was like, yeah, it'll be okay. I don't think we're going to get another line. So then when I was done taking that haul out to the car, we went back in, and I'd gotten like two more orders when I was going back in. By that time, there was a line. So I did have to wait for that.
I'm surprised there wasn't a line earlier because they teased that drop.
I don't know. I
Right?
guess
They
it was
said
just
something legendary comes this way.
Yep.
yeah.
Was it
So I tell you what, I saw that, and within 30 seconds, I had texted that guy, Terrence,
Yeah.
and been like, whatever it is, can you get me one?
So
But-
seeing
Just gonna say
Terrence,
thanks to Terrence, I got me one too. Thanks to you.
yeah,
Hell yeah. No, Terrence is great, man.
I saw the
seeing
second one today.
Terrence is the absolute man. He is
Big
such
time.
a will continue to go get in line, stand in line for however long it takes, and go back around as many times as is needed to make sure everybody gets what they want. He was doing it at Legion's Con. He's always doing it. Every convention he
Yep.
goes to. Great to see
He's
him.
a superstar, that's for sure. Hey,
And
Whoa,
now
look at
on
this
to the
guy.
sports with Kenzo.
Hey, whammy.
Straight here off of ESPN. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, just watched my Nuggets get another win.
Right?
7 in a row. Haven't lost in November. So it's a good time to be a Colorado sports fan, baby.
There you go, buddy.
Toys.
Can you
Basically
report on the
just watch
weather
the
too?
movie.
I can. Let's get to traffic and the weather together.
It's getting fucking cold. People are still driving.
Yeah.
Accidents will happen. There you go. That's the weather and traffic.
Fat Red says he wants to buy a bed, Kenzo.
Gotcha.
You got to wait until he shows up in his jammies to buy beds.
That's right.
That's true. That's true.
This is news Kenzo, not mattress Kenzo. That sounded weird, but you know what I meant.
Yeah, I got you.
Not mattress actress Kenzo, just mattress Kenzo.
Yeah. You know, it was funny when I was standing in line to get my figure of Koi. K-Roll had mentioned to me about wanting to get one, and I have Ziggy with me. So it was, actually this time I didn't have Ziggy. I had Corey with me. So it's kind of like we can automatically get two, because worst come to worst, Corey grabs one, I grab one, right? Because it was one per person per time through line. And Corey had just got done working out with Blake, Recon Rage, about getting his stuff. And literally, we just got done talking to him about picking them up for him. And it was like, I told Carol I was standing and I was like, ask Terrence. He's been going through the line multiple times. I was like, I'm only going through this line once. I'm only here for one day, and I'm not going to spend the whole time repeatedly getting in line.
The lines were so bad this year, though.
Yeah.
Holy
yeah.
moly.
That's probably just due to, they mentioned like everything's going to be available on that one day. So you don't have to force people to come back the next day to get the next exclusive.
It would be nice if they could split the same exclusives between two tables. That way the lines could be divided.
Yeah.
Right, a little bit, spread them out a little bit more, so
Mhm.
that way everybody's not all clustered. And I mean, I get that you kind of want to funnel everybody into a neat line in some manner, but when that line's wrapping around the entire venue multiple times, I don't think it helps.
I don't want to spend half of the con standing in line.
To be honest, for someone who's living on another continent, this sounds like first world problems.
Oh yeah, no, it 100% is.
Yeah,
You just mind your business there. Oh, there, Sonny.
Lines
Mind
like
your
that,
business.
don't stand in the line,
Sonny,
and then they'll stop doing it because no one.
Sonny had to wait a whole freaking year before he could even order a barbarian.
Yeah. Cancer was recently introducing his, I think, Evelyn and the Goddess. I'm still waiting for that. But in the meantime, while he received that, at least I got a bit of a condolence. I got my buzz off.
You got your
nice.
buzz off. Nice. But didn't they just release a limited edition color variant buzz off too?
No, thank you. The Motubi, I'm not interested in that disco stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that buzz off looks cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Nah, that's not my taste.
Dave Dimension saying, coming this fall on NBC, Dr. Kenzo, MD.
Oh, by the way, Oz, remember when we sometimes talked about Jada toys and Street Fighter stuff?
Mm-hmm.
here's the company which does it right.
Which got the Storm Collectibles one there?
No, this is Joy Toy.
Joy Toy,
And
okay.
yeah, this is they're now releasing SNK figures based on King of Fighters.
Nice.
And the thing about this is, okay, those are 118, but still the articulation is pretty good, like standard now. But look at the amount. Okay. I hate those packs. The amount of effects which come with that figure.
Hold on, let me embiggen you here.
And there's a second layer.
And how much are the Joy Toy ones running you for? Because I know those are pretty expensive.
Not too bad. Actually, I would have. Yeah, I don't know the price in US dollars. I guess around 30, something like that.
For the Joy Toy?
Yeah, but there are some places where you can buy it cheaper than at the actual Joy Toy website. So yeah, here, one layer full with FX. That puts even Storm to shame, especially because recently, like in recent years, they have reduced their number of FX they put into the figure. Like they released Kim Kav 1 or Haomaru with only one effect. That's just cheap.
All right, so I was checking it out. They're about $50 a piece.
Check Cool Toys Club.
Okay.
Oops.
So I'm looking up pictures of Thoth, the Egyptian god, to see. You're right. There's a couple different display options here.
Again, just amazing.
Looks like bird feet are not
man?
canon. I think they threw that in there just because he has a bird face, probably.
Yeah, that's kind of like for their take of it, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. But yeah, like as far as the historical depictions, it's always just the animal head and then the human. The rest of it's all human.
Right.
Can't tell Fat Red Food would like you to read this.
All right, everyone, we got to expect a slight chance of showers overnight and low pressure system moves through the area. Sunny, breezy, and seasonably warm tomorrow with a high of 59. Back to you, Ed.
That was freaking
perfect.
Beautiful.
I love it.
Absolutely beautiful, Kenzo.
I think Kenny's lying to us, and he's secretly trying to get on the news. And this is just going to be progressively his reel, so that he can just be like, "Look, I'm on YouTube."
This is going to be his portfolio that he takes in.
Right.
I'm going to set up a specific time block through Clubhouse where Kenzo will come on and give us a sports report.
There you go.
Just cause.
Yeah.
Just cause.
We'll have a cool sound effects for it. It's like the you know.
Right?
Kenzo's Sports Corner.
Yeah, so I checked Cool Toys Club, but the price is in Aussie dollars. So I have to make.
I was looking at it and it said they were $39.95 US.
That can't be not on Cool Toys Club because they're
it
40
depends on which one, because they've got 3 packs is what I'm finding. So like one of them, I'm looking at one now. It's 28.13. It was different from the last one I was looking at. So it's really depending on which collection you're buying.
So worst case 45, 80.
But again, even then, that's not terrible. Like you said, especially with the amount of accessories that are coming with it, which is really nice. I mean, like the Jada ones, it's $25 toy. I'm not going to complain about what it comes with, because it's got really awesome articulation. It comes with a decent amount. And it's only like $25, so that's great. These aren't that much more, and they definitely come with a bunch.
Yeah, but the figures are 1/18 scale, right?
Yeah, they're 1/18, so they're a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
But the detail is actually not too bad. They have everything.
No, that detail looks crisp. I mean, it's Joy Toy. right? Like that's just the quality of product Joy Toy puts out, whether
Yeah,
it's their
but actually,
Warhammer, Ninja
I don't
Turtles.
mind. Actually, I wouldn't mind paying $35 for a Jada one, at least if they would pack it with all the effects required for. Like if I want to buy a Goki or Akuma, and I want to have the normal Hadouken or Go Hadouken, I want to have the one which he throws from mid-air. I want to have the red one. I want to have any flame effects he have with.
Yeah, but you know what's really cool, Sonny? They're going to sell it to you for $25. And then when you buy the player 2 version of the character, he'll come with the different effects. And that'll be another $25.
Yeah.
And it'll come with a couple of different head sculpts. And then they're going to sell you another one for like $25. Because you want to know why?
That's an awesome
Unfortunately for you, they're out to make money.
Yeah,
exactly. It's just a freaking business model, you know. Selling only half the figure.
Pure and simple business, and you know what? I'm not going to fault them for it overall because they got to make their money. You know,
I think I paid $30 for this one, and I got it because of Race. Race was like, "Dude, you got to try the Joy Toy one." So I ended up getting. Yeah. I just like the look of it. I mean, the detail on it.
It's way better than the McFarlane ones. Like the McFarlane ones are cool because you can buy blank.
Of course they want to make money. That's the model of capitalism. But the thing is, you know, there is a minimum and a maximum principle. You know, minimum principle is you want to have a set, like you have a set goal, and minimal effort to reach that set goal. You know, maximum principle is you have a set amount of effort or finance investment. You want
what they do is they release at a cheaper price point with less accessories, and broke ass people are like, I can afford that, so they buy that over that more expensive one that you bought that came with all those flashy accessories and is like 2 inches shorter.
Sonny's been hanging out with too many people that live in first world problems.
As if $4 would make that. As if $4 would make that much difference, and technically it makes more difference in the long run when someone has to buy 2 or 3 figures to get the same amount.
Well, that's the thing. Again, that's not the company's problem. That's not their issue. They're going to put it out, and people are either going to buy it or they're not. See, you're projecting your issues with toys on the companies that are making it instead of just don't fucking buy it then. Mm-hmm. I don't understand people's need to complain that they can't buy something. Like, you know, I actually get a little happy these days when I get to close the wallet and say, you know what? I'm gonna pass on this one.
Yeah, I do that too.
I love it. I'm not gonna complain when I don't have to spend money because of weeks like last week.
I used to buy Storm SNK figures. I don't do anymore. Stopped all
it's
of
just
that.
Out of the price range, right? Like, you know what? Yeah, they look great. They're awesome. I can enjoy them from afar in other people's collections, and they're happy with them. There's Kenzo. That's how I stay with the Mondo.
Sonny, look at my screen, Sonny. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, I think another 3 or 4 months, and I have.
Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it
eventually. It might take a couple.
Easter. You'll get it by Easter.
It'll bounce around a little bit and then make its way, even though
it's technically a matter of when, not if.
Right. All right, guys.
On a boat somewhere.
But
he's worth the wait. He's worth the wait.
The stuff goes to China, to the USA, and then from USA to Australia. Just going straight from China to Australia would be way easier, but yeah, legal issues apparently.
So John sent out like a picture earlier saying that he was going to Vegas. I was like, man, John's hitting all the cons, because I was just thinking he was going to Designer Con. No, he's going to a Raiders game.
Yeah.
Man.
And he put his figure in there in the silver and black, and then of course everybody's like, yeah, Raider Nation, and then you got my comment in there, go Broncos.
Like, I saw him post about it earlier. I was like, man, John's following around the Horsemen. He's going to Designer Con right now because that's where they're at. Nope. You just go and check out the Raiders.
My dad lives in Vegas, and he took me to a Raiders game last year. I went for Christmas, and that new stadium is amazing.
Off the charts, yeah.
You know, if any state within the U.S. has the money to dump into a stadium,
Right.
it's gonna be Vegas, right?
Well, give it 2
'Cause-
more years, and the Walmart money's going to give us like one of the best stadiums you're going to ever see. They're rebuild. They're going to build a new one.
You say that, but everybody keeps buying all the cheap toys at Ross. So Walmart clearances them out, sends them to Ross.
The
All right.
interesting thing about that stadium, though, is like, obviously I'm used to just bringing cash with me because, once it's out of the bank, this is what I'm spending on vacation. That stadium is completely cashless, and I thought that was interesting. Yeah, everything's electronic payment.
Oh, that would so mess with me, especially when going to like a sporting event.
Yep.
Because, like, again, I'm thinking, hitting the vendors that are walking the aisles, you're gonna pay them cash.
Yep.
Oh man, that would mess with me so bad.
When me and my dad went to an Orioles game this year, and it was completely cashless.
Oh, really? I didn't realize we'd switched over to cashless.
Which I did not like.
Yeah, I
And
didn't either.
No.
like, all the prices were more now. Like, I mean, they are always expensive, but like a beer and a soda were $15 each. And I was like, nope, I don't need to drink anything that bad.
You know why I used to like going to roller derby events? Because the tickets were $7, the beers were $2, and like the hot dogs were like $3. So I could take like $30 and have myself a heck of a good time.
I was gonna say, and it's
at a roller
entertaining.
derby.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I know
So-
there was something even at the Pepsi. Well, before when it went to Ball Arena, they got one of those where you go into a room and it scans like something of like a payment thing when you walk in. You grab what you want, and it as you walk out,
Just
it
charges you.
Like you don't even pull a card out. You just
They had
walk.
this at that stadium as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Amazon's trying to do that for like Whole Foods, so they'll just charge it to your Amazon account. Craziness.
Wow.
All right. So Mikey did say the Weather Chicken Pueblo is secretly in love with him. They can be a meteorologist power couple.
Well, she posts my like I send my pictures in, and like I'm seriously about 4 or 5 times a week. She puts my pictures up in the weather report, so it's kind of I don't know. Hey, she's married though. I'm not,
Yeah.
and probably a lot younger than me. I'm old.
Look, I'm gonna just put it out there. It was a terrible thing to say. Kenny, remember, rings don't plug holes. A terrible thing to say, but I'm just gonna put it out there because that's what we do.
Hey.
So apparently that's how it is at a lot of concerts now too.
Yeah,
It's
that
been so
is
long
true.
since I've been to anything but a toy convention. I forget how the rest of entertainment works overall.
Well, it's funny, like you go in to any con with cash, and you're like, great, like
Cash is king.
Yeah, it
like
is.
everybody loves you.
Now they're like cash. What?
Yeah, what's this stuff? Like,
Well, we stopped.
I don't
making
have a
pennies
cash
now, right?
box,
We're not
right?
making pennies anymore. They're done.
Yep.
Are they saying that rumor again?
It's not done
Yeah,
yet.
it's done.
They-
Yeah, they
did
minted
the-
the last one in Philly this week.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No kidding.
Yep.
Crazy. Guys, I'm going to hop up and go mobile real quick, but you know me, I will be right back. Rob, thank you for
How's it
joining
going,
us this
Rob?
evening, brother.
What's up, guys?
I'm actually going to take this time to dip out too, because it's late here too as well. But
All right.
thanks for having me on, and yeah, send that invite out again. I'd be happy to jump on
Absolutely.
again.
Anytime you want to jump on. Guys, remember to go check out Realm of Collectors on YouTube and subscribe to the channel. Check them out. Awesome, fun time to watch. I popped in a couple times when you guys like watching a replay or something from lives and all like that
Right.
lately. I haven't been doing as many live chats as I used to.
It's hard. I mean, yeah, we go live during the week, not during the weekend, right? So
Right.
I do. Before I go, I just want to shout out Four Horsemen for making Thoth left-handed, because that's what I am, and there is no right-handed stylus hand included. It's only the left. And the pictures I saw online, he was right-handed, so I'm glad they went against the grain on that. So thank you so much.
Also, the magnetic insert that goes over the box, make sure to look at that side panel on the
Oh,
outside.
I did. Ooh, right there.
Yeah, that's not Thoth. Who could that be?
I don't know.
Segment.
Segment. Another one. You know, Also, as I was on Source Horseman trying to read what this accessory was that I guess he writes on there.
Yeah.
I happen to remember that the other ones obviously were Figure Obscura drops. We got pins, we got cups. So I imagine we'll probably see a pin for this one showing up in the store eventually.
Yeah, I think eventually there's going to be a regular release.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be like this is the first chance to get Thoth, and then they're going to do Thoth and Sekhmet together probably in a couple of months.
It sounds like you guys are trying to impersonate Mike Tyson.
Every time I say it, that's what I think of. I want to put the Thoth on my wings.
I need that hot sauce.
It's terrible. It's a horrible thing to do, making fun of somebody with a lisp. But it's what it sounds like.
Especially him, because if you ever meet him, he's gonna kill you.
He's gonna punch you.
He's not watching this show. He's not watching this show.
How do you know he doesn't watch this show?
This is, by the way, a figure in 1/18 scale.
Good lord!
Right, a 1/18 figure that's like as tall as a Legion's figure.
That is beefy.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. Brian, I will see you on the next one, brother.
Yep. Oh yeah. Take it easy. And I'm gonna exit out too, but I see Dynamo Dave 2002 in there, and I just want to give him a realm. I see you. I see you there. Thank you so much. All right, take it easy.
See you, brother.
Later, Brian. Good
Bye,
seeing
guys.
you.
Good.
I mean, that hammer would also work with a 112 figure easily.
Yeah, this one would too. I think this would look good with the 112th.
Jesus. Then you have this figure with those kind of legs, and it comes with that base. That's actually a slap.
Yeah. They spend money on the other stuff. They don't need that little. Yeah.
Although I guess that thing will stand on its own. Doesn't need a base with such feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say most of the Warhammer figures you don't have to have a base at all. The feet are so damn big.
Feet are wide. Yeah. Definitely. Oh goodness. What is Corey cooking over there?
I'm dyeing a figure, or trying to.
It definitely looks like he's making something.
Yeah.
That's because I'm trying to get the figure out of the hot dye with needle nose pliers, but I can't see it. So,
Well, that's a problem, isn't it? Maybe you should take a piece of wire and hook it to the figure before you dip it.
well, I didn't do that because I don't want there to be lines. So,
There won't be lines.
it's all right. I got it out.
GD3 Trooper Troy saying the McFarlane Warhammer 40K 112th is for him. They're not bad looking figures. I got a couple of the blanks because my buddy paints them up.
I got one of those gray ones at Ross.
That's the blanks.
$5. Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy paints. Well, he paints miniature Warhammers, but I got him a couple of those to paint up.
Nice.
They're pretty cool in grayscale, actually. I like them.
No, Todd, I had no date.
They actually make this more visible.
Yeah. That one is that 118th? Both of them 118th?
Both of them are 180.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Jesus. Is that a Mac?
No, it's a
No,
Primark.
Oh,
That's an armor. Here's the head.
Damn.
Yeah, that's a Primark. He's like the leader of the faction.
Yeah, that's Perturabo, also known as Peter Turbo. Jesus.
we're all doing good, Em. How you doing?
Crazy.
What are you dying, Corey?
It's one of those Hulk Hogan figures. One of the ones that came in red and blue. I don't know which one it is. Like
Oh, yeah.
some of them had the blue pants, some had the red pants. I was trying to make the blue darker, but for whatever reason, I've never had this happen before when I was trying to dye it. But it burned.
Oh, geez.
Dude, now you got to keep that for like an effect now.
Well, but I need the blue pants. So
Two different ones then.
I probably will. But it's just weird. It's like I've dyed a lot of figures and I've never had them burned before. So
It
it's
doesn't
like,
look burned. It looks like the dye is actually darker.
well, they do the blue dye, so why it would end up like that, I have no idea. But no, it's just weird. So
it's cheap Mattel plastic. That's all it is. Mattel's
Damn it, Mattel.
Damn it, Mattel is cheap plastic garbage.
I'm glad I don't collect Mattel. Oh,
Right?
right.
So, did anybody else jump in on the in-stock sale today and pick anything up?
I didn't pick anything up. I checked it out a couple of times, but
Mm-mm.
No, I had a friend that was at Decon today, and I had him go by the 4-H table to pick some stuff up for me, so I didn't have to pay all that tax and shipping.
What's
I
going on,
forgot.
Eric?
I forgot about the sale, but I also already have like 5 of them, so it wasn't a huge loss for me. So.
I steered clear.
I was going to say, it's, for anybody who was at Legion's Con last week, that in-stock sale, like there wasn't really anything there that, we couldn't have got last weekend.
But I was flying back, and my suitcase ended up being 53 pounds.
Oh my
and those
God, Joe.
3 pounds cost me $130.
damn.
Yeah. So
Whew, let that be a lesson to you, kids.
yep. I should have. I was proud of myself too for packing everything in there, and then I was like, "Shit! I should have had somebody just ship it."
Yeah, right. It would have been cheaper than 100.
Yep.
I mean, even if you would have shipped just the 3 pounds.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Just the
Just
3
a
pounds.
You, oh,
Yeah.
Joe started throwing out his clothes at the airport. He was putting them in the trash can.
Oh, it was. Oh, that wasn't the only thing, because then my flight ended up being delayed for 3 hours or 2 hours. 2 hours in Jersey. So because I was 2 hours late getting to Vegas, my flight that was going to Reno had already left, and they were like, "Oh, we rescheduled you," and I was like, "Okay, cool, when?" And they're like, "Well,
2 days from now.
tomorrow at 8:30, so 24 hours from when I had arrived." So
Damn.
I ended up renting a car and just driving home that night, and that was like $350 to rent a car for like 1 day. So yeah, it ended up being an expensive trip home.
Yeah. And again, that's after you went and just blew most of the money on the important stuff.
If I had thought ahead, I wouldn't have spent as much. I went a little crazy at the con, and then when those extra things hit, I was like, "Damn it, this hurts a little bit more," just because I went hog wild at the con. Got a lot of cool stuff though.
Right?
I won't be traveling for a while, so I'm gonna enjoy playing with the toys that I bought.
Well, Joe, you were able to sit in on one of the D&D, the new Legion's D&D sessions.
Yeah, I ran one session.
Yeah, so he
You
was the-
ran one session, so you didn't even just go to play. You ran a session.
Yeah, no. I did. I game mastered the Legion's Quest session.
They're using 5th edition?
They are the OGL, the Open Game License. The coolest thing about it though is that they introduced a new mechanic called Mythic Encounters. So you play the regular encounters on the regular grid is a 1-inch grid, for miniatures. When you get to the boss fights, they actually had a map that had a 4-inch grid. So you can have your boss fights with the actual Mythic Legions figures. And
Nice.
Everybody that played in my group had brought a custom of their own character, which was super awesome. So it was their characters, their customs fighting like an ogre and a couple orcs.
Yeah, but that's still manageable. Imagine you have to fight a colossal dragon in that scale. So put Baythir or something on the.
Oh, it's gonna happen. When I decide I get sick of these guys, it'll be the Baythir encounter. So, but it was really neat because just even while we're running that last encounter, everybody's like posing the figures and things like that, and actually playing with the toys while we're running that last encounter. It was a ton of fun, and I think a really fun encounter. Our mechanic to add to the game. So I really, really enjoyed that.
Todd wants to know if you killed them all off.
No, I didn't have a lot of time, so I went ahead and let them live.
Yeah, I'm sure
it was a special occasion. If you watch a Legion's Quest, you'll see that they die enough in the regular series.
Right.
So.
They because they had to run a pretty tight schedule for those sessions to get everybody in and out and in and out.
Unfortunately, all of my players had tables, so they had to get somebody to watch their tables while we went up and played for 90 minutes. So we had to stick pretty tight to the time schedule on that.
If you like seeing players die often, you have to play Dungeon Crawl Classics instead.
Oh, hey, it's easy to kill people in any system if you really want your players to die.
But there it's intentional. In Dungeon Crawl Classics, you're supposed to make 3 or 4 characters. So in the end, then one survives, and that's your main character then.
Yeah, I started with 2nd edition, and it was kind of like that anyways, just because they were assholes back then.
Especially back in the day of AD&D, or even before, like the classics, you didn't get your maximum hit dice at level 1. You still had to roll the hit dice. So chances were, when you were a mage, you started with 1 hit point.
Yes. I don't think people would have fun with that anymore. But it was pretty cool. Cameron actually told me to take the maps, so nice vinyl maps, and I got to take them. So that was pretty cool. But I think that RPG is going to be a lot of fun.
I can't wait for it. My anticipation has been growing more and more over the last year. Again, it's going to be one of those nasty words we all hate. It's going to be a crowd fund.
Yeah, but it'll be a horseman Kickstarter,
Yeah,
which is going to be pretty amazing because they showed the figures there. Did you see the display case, Oz, with the red figures?
Yeah, with the red paladin cleric and then all the minis.
Yeah. That red paladin and cleric, they have a plastic torso, not soft goods like the Comic-Con exclusive one, and they're going for a Legion builder price point on those, so that way it'll be easier for people to buy those to use as their characters in the game
for the game
encounters. Yep,
that's really cool. Yeah, well, because I noticed in the case they had those figures. They had the regular miniatures, and then they also had the little cardboard ones.
Yeah.
You could just have the little cardboard one and the little stand that it slots into. And I thought that was pretty cool too. I was like, okay, so if you don't want to spend all the money on getting actual miniatures, it looks like they're like, we got you. Right, we got you. We got these little cardboard ones.
Those cardboard ones are great. They're encased in acrylic, which is really neat.
Mm-hmm.
So when I started playing, like the older guys that were showing us how to play the game, they had miniatures. I was a teenager, so I used those cardboard cutouts with the little stand, the T stands,
right?
And those work just fine. I mean,
yeah. And again, for people who can't invest tons and tons of money into miniatures, painting them up, building them and everything, it's nice that they had that option as well, because I hadn't even thought about that when they were talking about it.
Absolutely. And when your session's over, you throw them all in a shoebox and put it in your closet. You don't have to worry about displaying them or anything like that. So that is a fantastic option. I was actually really impressed that they decided to go that route too.
I did see their ogre miniature.
We sometimes didn't have figures
so miniature.
We used those little cones or stuff. There's figures from Ludo, from the game.
Hey, there's been plenty of times that I've just set dice on the map to represent,
exactly.
You're here. So.
It's in the end, it's only like for measuring the distances.
That's
the
it.
rest is actually theater of the mind, it's your imagination. You know?
But
So
Oz is correct. The Legion's miniatures are amazing, and I want them all. So.
Well, you know what? You still did good, Lone Dragon. You still did good. He says, I feel like I should have ordered 2 legendary barbarians instead of 1 barbarian and 1 Mask of the Red Death. So, again, I know a lot of people are worried because they said that this was going to be their final inventory of like legendary barbarians. And that is mostly true.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't there something that they're only like limited to 3 just today?
Right. Now, I'm not saying
Well, they
that
sold
held
out
back.
in 22 minutes. So
Yeah, I was going to say
it's
they.
done.
Yeah, for this particular in stock sale, it's done. But just remember, folks, over in Designer Con right now, they still have legendary barbarians. They're on the table at Designer Con. They're selling them there. They're probably not going to sell out at Designer Con. So your chances of obtaining the legendary barbarian or another one, there is still a chance.
They'll probably keep a lot of the inventory just for cons, though, because a lot of times they do that. When they get low on stock, they'll keep it for cons and not do it on the instant.
I don't know how much we'll see them. We might not even see them anymore. But I just hope people remember the same thing. The same thing happened with the Valiant Knight. It sold out in like 6 minutes. But now we've gotten that Valiant Knight body on a bunch of figures.
I was going to say, we've had that Valiant Knight
that same thing is going to happen again. Sorry, Rob, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I agree with Oz. I think whatever they don't sell at Decon, they are going to hold back, but I don't think they're going to put those online. I think they're just going to carry those on.
They're probably going to sell them at shows or something.
Yeah.
And again, like with the community surrounding this guy's, if you know, this guy's been on sale all year long. And just reach out to somebody, check in the cabal, somebody who's going to one of these conventions. And it's such a welcoming community to get you things that you need. Terrence has been working all year long getting people what they need. There are people who frequent these cons. Don't be afraid to reach out and just say, hey, look, I'm trying to get such and such a figure. If you'd be able to pick one up at the next con you're at, let me know. So now Lone Dragon is asking about the Koi figure. So yes, he is not part of the next wave. He was a Legions Con table drop. Much like last year, they had the Ninian Infantry. So at the end of this year, going into next year, when they do another in-stock sale, because they always tend to do one where they will have regular releases of the Revenant, the Warrior, the Shirel, the Nymph. That is probably when we will see him available again for the public who were not at Legions Con. So he will be available again. He will probably sell out quick.
That's what I was going to say. If you want something, set an alarm on your phone. That I'm the hide in the porta potty to order stuff guy. Like, if you really want something, don't take the chance that it's going to be there in 2 hours. It might be, but it might not. Set an alarm, jump in there when there's no, I don't think, any such limited stock now that anything is going to sell out in a few minutes. But log on there when the sale starts, grab what you want, and check out.
22 minutes is not like a long period of time.
It really is. It really is. But I think people have gotten comfortable that things are staying in the store for hours. And if you really want something, don't take that chance.
Yeah, don't, I hate to promote FOMO, but.
Well, that's what I say. If you really want something, if you don't really want it, then don't stress about it, But if it's something that you really want, just get on there and buy it. Don't play around.
Yeah. Again, we're going to see him reuse pretty much everything they did for Koi, we're going to see them reuse again at some point in the future.
All the parts for all the figures will get reused. Tooling is expensive. They're not going to do any one-offs. So
right. So it's not the end of the world, but we could and again, reach out to people and say, hey, are you going to any of the upcoming shows? Do you mind trying to get this for me? And you could definitely do that. So
speaking of which, Hot Toys did that too. Remember with I'm collecting the Delta Squad. Like I already got Scourge and Boss.
Right.
I'm now waiting on Fixer and Zev. But in the meantime, it's not Delta, but I got him anyway. It's Kreger. They released Kreger.
Nice.
And the cool thing is he got really good. Like in the cartoon, he also had this urban digi camo. So it's pretty well done.
right on.
That's awesome.
It's basically the same figure as the others, but yeah, the paint job and everything, that's pretty nice.
I have it all, Terrence.
Terrence is getting close, though.
Terrence
is getting real close.
Absolutely.
But yeah, man.
I know something that Joe has that Terrence is not going to be able to get, though.
Regarding the crowdfunding, remember when I said they should release a Dracolich? I think that I changed my mind. Even more than a Dracolich, what I would like to see is a Shadow Dragon, actually, from Mythic Legions. That would be awesome.
I mean, we got time, right?
There's 5 pillars.
Yeah, there are.
Who knows what the other 4 are going to be?
I'm really, really pumped about all that. Oh man, it's funny. At this point, you'd figure, all right, this has got to be the end of it for the year. That all right, that's it. We're coming up to the end of the year. There's not going to be any other new drops the rest of this year. But we've still got to figure obscure.
I think those times have passed.
Yeah, I guess the Ghost of Christmas Present. Since they started it, they should release the Ghost of Christmas Present.
Yeah, that would be, again, if they're going so far, they've done ghosts in the appearances that they come in the story. So we had Jacob Marley first, Ghost of Christmas Past. So Present should be the next one up. And he's often depicted as a jolly and husky kind of fella. Now we got that, I call it the fat boy buck because he's got a gut. We got that with Ganesha earlier this year. We've seen them reuse it now with the walrus dude.
That's a different torso.
Is it a whole different torso?
Eric resculpted the torso for the walrus man, so it is actually a different.
Well, see, I'd seen the neck area was different.
Yep,
but I figured that might have just been an overlay.
There is an overlay on it, and his Trevor said his face is on a peg, so you can actually move his face without moving the neck and head, which is kind of interesting. I want to definitely check that out. But Eric Treadaway said that he, got carried away and just resculpted the torso. So
okay. So who knows which version of it we'll see then for that one, whether it'll be
the Ganesha one has a different texture, I think, and those extra ports in the back for the 4 arms. So I could see us getting the big guy for the walrus torso for a Ghost of Christmas Present for sure.
Right. Yeah, I definitely have a feeling that would be the case.
I hope that in the end they also release Ebenezer Scrooge too.
I think that'll probably be the last one. That'll be the bookend, to kind of wrap it up. So
it's going to be interesting to see how they do Scrooge, because they could do him in his his nightcap and sleeping gown.
Bill Murray. No, Bill Murray.
Maybe with a different set of or various sets of clothes, maybe, so you can change them with the coat and everything.
Yeah, because otherwise you need a 3-piece, style suit with a top hat. And...
Right.
Well, they can release him with some accessories like furniture too.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Right.
his bed, technically his bed, or
a chair like mine with a fireplace. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, get that chair with the fireplace. We got a grandfather clock. You know, getting all kinds of cool stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So William's asking if the Ninian is still available at shows. I personally did not see any this time at Legion's Con. I know Ed's Nice was asking me to look when I was in the store because he was in the line for the armory. So I didn't see any, but that doesn't mean that they weren't there.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I don't remember if I saw the Ninians at Legion's Con, but I know when I went to the Mythic meetup in Sacramento, they had some there because I grabbed another one.
Yeah.
So
it's another great figure.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's one of my favorites. I freaking love that thing.
Mm-hmm.
I already showed it in the chat, but man, it's freaking Catwoman is just unbelievable. That freaking face on her.
The new Batman Returns Catwoman.
Mm-hmm. She looks so great with her claws and everything. They're just so good on her.
That makes me want to rewatch the movie again.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I haven't watched it in a long time now.
Is that the only one from that series you got, Cop?
Yeah. What did they got Batman Penguin too?
And Max. Max Shrek.
Christopher Walken?
Yeah, Christopher Walken.
Take that Max Shrek head and put it on top of your headless horseman body.
Oh yeah.
And then you got yourself a nice headless horseman a la Tim Burton.
Yeah, because it's the same actor.
Yep. I'm just saying, like it already looks like his hair from Sleepy Hollow. You know, it'll work. It'll work.
I want to make a custom Bruce Dickens figurine. You guys know the reference on that one?
Good night,
Bruce Dickinson?
Oh, from the Iron Maiden?
Nope. Gotta have him with cowbell.
Yeah.
Gotta have
that Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
The Blue Oyster Cult one.
I put my pants on one leg at a time, like everybody else. But when I put my pants on, I make gold records.
Right. Got a fever, and the only prescription is more cowbell.
More cowbell. He says he hates that skit now because everybody, like all the work he's done, and everybody comes up to him and says, "Hey, cowbell."
Yeah.
There's one Saturday Night Live skit.
Well, he was trained as an actual theatrical actor, you know, and he's probably best most memorable for his lines from Joe Dirt and then that SNL skit, right?
Yeah.
Probably frustrating for a guy that was, theater trained to be remembered.
Did you ever see that? Was it that Weapon of Choice video where he goes through and he does the dance?
Dances through the hotel.
That's another thing. He's like, those are legit freaking. He's not just goofing off.
Oh, yeah.
No, he knows how to dance. The man took dance lessons.
Do you guys remember his scene in Pulp Fiction with the watch?
Yes.
Watch up his ass for 10 years.
All right.
Here's this guy.
Another legend joining us here. How you feeling, Curtis?
I'm all right.
It is good to see you, brother. Good to see you.
Why the last couple times I've been on here, Kenzo looked like he's getting ready to give a sermon.
He gave us the weather, news, and sports earlier.
All right. How's everybody doing?
I am doing good, brother. I handled a package earlier this evening.
Did you enjoy that?
Oh, my God. It was great. I handled that package very well and got a lot of good stuff out of it. When you handle a package properly, it treats you right.
Very cool.
Got Nefarious, got Boreas. I got the War of the Aether Blade, Elven, both male and female.
From that, got a couple extra Dubons, got a Lee J, got some spell sets, some accessory sets. It was a great package.
Very cool.
Yeah. Another big shout out to Just Jeff. Thank you, brother. I do appreciate it. Ray Black is jumping in, saying hi, Oz panel and chat. And she is waving her Oz hole in the air. Appreciate that, Ray. Thank you. Yeah, here it is. Todd says Kenzo preaching the book of Motu.
Can I interest you in a conversation about your Lord and Savior Zor?
Yes, sir.
What about the fallen Horath? For anybody who's wondering who Horath is in the pantheon of what we know from Masters of the Universe, that was the bat-like one.
That one.
It's the one that helps kind of fuel Hordak and Evelyn. Horath.
Speaking of, they got those. I guess that Randor sold out right away on Entertainment Earth, and then Big Bad still had it for a while there. But it's one of those where, it's just a. I mean, I think just because it's nobody. I mean, Randor's never come around except so it's everybody's like kind of jumping on it. It's a good looking figure, but
So far, when Marlena comes out.
Oh yeah, Marlena's going to be even worse. But so far, every version of Randor that has released for the new line has been pretty difficult to obtain. I think the easiest has been the Masterverse one.
Yeah.
But like that initial one that came out, man, he was gone. He was hard as hell to get.
Mm-hmm. Then they did that fan favorite so they can get it. So you had another chance.
The fan favorite wasn't hard to get.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then they did the 2000X one.
Yeah. That was a good
and
one.
he was a little bit easier, but even then he wasn't that easy.
Well, that whole wave was a bitch.
But then this guy was at Ross, so
Yeah.
We just had a fan favorite for that Power Princess from Marvel that everybody was after.
Oh yeah.
Right? Yeah, they're re-releasing her.
I ordered a second one just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
I want that.
We're getting a re-release of Power Princess, Warbird, and who was it? There was one other one.
Yeah, I don't know. I forget who it was. I seen
Yeah,
her.
It was all females too. MCR in the chat saying, "Evening, everyone. How was Legion's Con?"
It was pretty amazing. Pretty darned amazing.
Well, you can still pre-order the Cartoon Collections render at BBTS.
Oh, he's still up for pre-order, luckily?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he is.
Good.
I think everybody went to EEFs because with Masters, they've been coming quicker. Entertainment Earth, they've been getting them released a lot easier.
Right.
Like everything I've ordered from Entertainment Earth has come sooner than anything else.
When I look at this figure, I always have to think about the lost episodes of He-Man.
Yeah.
Oh, geez, that must be like 20 years ago.
So, I've never seen Curtis move so fast. When he saw me get into the line to get my con exclusives, Curtis, I said it last week and I'll say it again. Curtis had one of the best spots ever. Because he was
at the con?
right. Yeah, he was right there where everybody was lined up to get their con exclusives, had to go right in front of Curtis's table. It was glorious.
I mean, it depends. There were some people that were complaining about that. They're like, "Oh, well, there's so many people in front of my table that nobody can come up and see what I've got." It's like, yeah, but there's people in front of your table. Like, you just need to talk to them. So, like, I was lucky that I had Darla there because nobody wants to fucking talk to me. But yeah, she was engaging with everybody and selling shit right and left. So, but there's some folks that just like expect people to just kind of come up to their table and be prepared to buy something. and those people, it probably sucked because they're the people that would normally just come up with the intention to buy couldn't get to the table because of the line. But
I pushed right through that line and bought you guys' capes. Like,
And
no
you know,
problem.
that's the thing too. Like, if you mention to anybody, "Hey, excuse me, you mind if I squeeze through here? I'm trying to get to the table."
Mhm.
I don't think there would have been one person who would have been like, "Nah, fuck you."
Yeah, at one
Like-
point, somebody
like-
so I don't know who it was, but somebody came through and they were like trying to move the line like over to the wall. They're like, "Hey, let's move the wall so that people can get to these tables." And I was like, "No, don't do that." Fuck.
Right? Do not move customers
Yeah.
away from me.
Yeah, keep sending them right down my path here. So
It's a good spot. I don't mind. Honestly, we're all adults. We know how to be courteous.
yeah, Darla was
From-
selling her ass off the first couple hours.
She was. She really was. I mean, when I came up, you came out from behind the table and were able to see me pretty quickly. And
I was trying to hide so people didn't have to see me, like they could just see her. So
and I couldn't even do much more than say hey to Darla briefly because you guys were so busy at your table. Like I was able to briefly just be, like, "Hey, Darla," I was like, "I'll come back later for the hug," because I was part of the line and I had to keep moving. Ooh, is
Curtis
that
was so
superior?
distracted, I actually got to pay for something.
yeah, I didn't even see you check out.
Yeah,
All right. Trying to highlight you there, Curtis, but
That's
unfortunately,
a sweet Spider-Man. He looks great.
This
that's
may
a superior, right?
yeah, this is in my running for figure of the year right now.
Now, which is that that Mayfex?
This is the Mess Toys. It's the knockoff. It's called the Ultimate Neighbor because they can't call him Spider-Man.
Right. So it's the ultimate neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah, the
It's
Ultimate
like CT
Neighbor.
Toys, right?
So, Mess Toys.
Yeah.
So,
All right, so kind of like the CT Toys upgrade, the knockoff Mezco.
it's like it's
a
kind of
Yamaguchi.
like an SH Figure Arts Rebel Tech kind of knockoff, but it's not the same as any of them. They kind of did their own thing.
That's what's up.
But yeah, it's like $30 or something, $35, and it's one of the best moving figure. It's probably the best articulated figure I've ever had, and I own a shit ton of Mayfex and Mezco and stuff. So
I like the extra added the legs, right? Like how good those look.
Yeah, it's got this like weird, so like the leg kind of it like bends here, so it's got like this weird, I don't know, like kind of side angle joint, but it allows it to go all the way back, like so it doesn't look shitty like some of the double jointed ones do. Like it looks nice,
Right, where it looks like their knees almost broken.
but it like goes all the way fucking back.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And like the arms, I mean, you can go all the way. It's this thing is just
right.
The posability on this thing is ridiculous.
There are definitely just certain figures that need to have posability. Like
Hey, they always
high
say like
posability.
I don't need it to pose like Spider-Man, unless it's Spider-Man. then
Right.
you do
Right.
need it to pose like Spider-Man. So
Spider-Man, Nightcrawler, Daredevil, these like insanely flexible characters, they need to have that kind of articulation. So it's nice when they get it to a point where it's really good.
all these like bends here are articulated.
Yeah. Yeah,
Big
again.
dents in those bends so they can actually support
Yeah.
them.
And like you can, it's not just back and forth. Like you can twist it too, so you can kind of turn it.
Oh wow.
So yeah,
They look like ball joints.
Yeah, it's a full ball joint on each
Will it
one.
support the weight of the figure?
Oh yeah. I've seen pictures where like these are down and it's holding the figure up in the air. So
nice.
And it comes with a really nice stand too. This stand has like this really like this durable wire, like metal wire in it that like can hold it a really good pose. So might be one of the best stands I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like that it's like that kind of bendy wire as opposed to like a jointed kind of
You
stand.
can
I
kinda-
like that.
Yeah, you can get it in whatever position, but it's firm enough that it's going to hold. the figure in place, and it's not a heavy figure, so it is pretty light. So this works really
So it
well
won't
for
pull it down.
Yeah. But yeah, for 30 something bucks, like this may be figure of the year for me altogether, but it's definitely figure of the year for the price point. Like if you break down what you're getting for the price, like I don't think you can get any more for 30 something dollars than this. So
very cool. It's definitely one of the best looking Spider-Man figures I have seen, period.
I would rather pay $30 for this than that maximum bullshit from Hasbro. That's for sure.
There you go.
Yeah.
I thought Hasbro is not a reference anymore.
All right. I can't minimize Curtis. It actually is not giving me options to maximize or minimize.
Is that YouTube saying that like you'll hit more ratings if you just show me for the rest of the show?
It could be.
Yeah.
We're already trying the new format through StreamYard where we can do the mobile as well as the format for the mobile screen versus the normal. And I will say we've gotten a lot of new people popping in. So I think it's pushing us on those reels. Like, I definitely think it is.
I'll make sure not to do that on Off-World because I don't want people watching it.
So,
no.
I kind of
mobile in. Or otherwise, I don't want them watching it.
I kind of slid in. Did Kenzo just come from court?
Yeah, that's great.
It's the third week. If it wasn't the third week of that same joke, I would say something. But
Kenzo was trying.
I went in here for
first
3
I
weeks.
was coming from court, then I was going to be a weatherman, then I was sports.
So what is the real answer?
He's trying to class up YouTube.
Is that the series?
Every
real
toy
answer?
idiot wears a fucking shirt with a cartoon character on it. Why not dress up sometimes? Class up the joint.
So you may.
Hey, I don't have a cartoon character on my shirt.
Yeah.
Tell me you're wearing like board shorts underneath. It's just a suit for the top.
I got jeans on.
Okay, gotcha.
Fair enough. And you're from Colorado. That counts as a whole suit.
That's right.
It's
like cowboy suit, right?
It's a
right.
t-shirt.
You guys even notice? Like, I got a
shirt
Bronco
button down
tie
the top.
on too. That's even better. This one's for Curtis. Whole bunch of Broncos in first place for him. Ooh.
Oh, look at that! Look at that!
He's at the bottom, down in the cellar. There, those Raiders.
Like the first time that I saw you dressed like this, I honestly thought you like came from a funeral or something. So I was like, I'm not even going to joke about it. I heard other people joking about it, but I was like, I'm not going to joke about it because I think you maybe came from a funeral.
I had a sales job for like 10 years, so I have so many things of dress clothes in my closet that I might as well bust them out.
Yeah.
Right? Why not?
So maybe it's his new employer. He wants to make him look professional at all times.
Well, the worst part is my new job. I have to wear pajamas to work. Literally, like silky blue pajamas. I have to wear pajamas. That's my uniform. It's ridiculous.
Kenzo's making me feel like I'm going to have to start having a dress code for the clubhouse, and we're going to have to call it the country clubhouse. And it's going to have everybody's going to have to wear a jacket and tie affair.
Yeah, there you go. K-Dog's got it right. I'm just going to show up without anything next week.
I just came from a haunt function, so this is my haunted house uniform.
How was it?
There you go.
There was an awesome little haunted house in Kilgore, Texas that had an industry night. And I just went out there and shook some babies and whatnot.
It's Jed's popping in saying, ask Kenzo why he thinks Colorado chili is anywhere near as good as Hatch chili from New Mexico. P.S. He looks amazing.
So good. Pueblo chili is like, I lived in Albuquerque for a year, so I've tasted both. Yes, I'm biased because I'm from here, but man.
So what's the difference?
It's just the heat is, I don't know, the way it's, I prefer the taste. It just has more flavor. It's crazy because it's literally just about like the altitude and the soil. Like you could only do it in so many spots, and I don't know. Maybe it's just the way it's prepared. And obviously the green chili I've had here is a lot of times it's made by a like my ex's family, all like Hispanic / Mexican. So the food was authentic, bomb ass Mexican food, but they'd use the Pueblo chili. The only time I had Hatch was like at a restaurant in Albuquerque, and I was like, maybe it's just the preparation that if I was going to just put a chili in a chili, I had never done that before. So maybe I'll have to try that. I wanted to send Chad a bushel down, but I don't think his wife would like that. She gave me a look. So
K-Dog says, whenever I think Denver, I think Rocky Mountain oysters. Ooh.
That was actually a Grego thing. Grego said he was tricked into trying those, and he didn't know what it was. Thought it was like an oyster, and he ate it, and said somebody tricked him in Colorado. He ate a cow ball.
They're kind of like an oyster. They're disgusting.
I hear this steakhouse is so well known for their beef, but you guys got good seafood. What do you mean seafood? We don't have seafood. Yeah, I just had a whole plate full of Rocky Mountain oysters. Ooh.
There's a picture at the bottom of the screen there. It's not a good picture, but just kind of shows that it can support his weight.
Look at that. That's nice.
Yeah, who taught you how to pose, Curtis? Come on.
It's a shitty pose and it's a shitty picture, but
doesn't matter. It
just wanted to show you that
those legs are holding them up.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You look like he was ready to do that.
Hasbro, are you taking notes?
And is each one articulated, Curtis? Like each section?
Yeah. Fully articulated. It's got a ball joint so it can move up, down, around, back and forth,
and
everything.
It still holds them up. That's incredible.
Yeah.
See, K-Dog says, to be fair, my twisted ass likes lingua. Oh, you like that cow tongue.
Cow tongue, yeah. And the tripe is big in the stew. They got that menudo, and it's like got the
tripe for the stew.
Yeah.
Looks like a honeycomb almost, but it's not honey.
Yeah, the texture just looks bad to me. Like you could have the stuff with hominy and it's just pozole. So the pozole just has the hominy, but then the menudo has that.
Yeah.
The tripe. Oof.
Yep.
See,
I've eaten all that stuff, but fortunately, I make enough money to.
Oh,
is that like Joe got cut off?
He doesn't make enough money to pay his internet bill.
Right.
It's because he spends it on not having to buy tripe and other.
And it's funny, I was a little too white to be saying those words. I'm sorry. Like, what?
There you go. MCR says softest meat ever.
Yeah. I used to, when
I was on dancing name in college.
When I was going through college, I worked at a meat department, and there was this old man Willie that used to clean the saws from the butchers and stuff at the end of the night, and he was trying to get me to eat chitlins, and he's like, well, you see, the trick is you got to boil the shit out of them first, and then you fry them, and then they'll taste good. And I said, man, Willie, if I got to boil shit out of something before I eat it, I'm probably just not going to eat it.
Look, man, that's pretty much how the Irish cookbook was written. Throw all this shit in a pot, boil the shit out of it, and then you eat it.
But he's talking literal boil the shit out of it.
Well, you got to boil the shit out
like,
of it.
It'll float to the top, and then you just got to scoop it off the top.
One of my Legion's Con regrets was not going to a diner and getting Scrapple. Because I enjoy Scrapple. I was raised in Maryland.
Is good.
I love
it.
Explain, I've never had it or heard of it.
So Scrapple
loaf for breakfast. It's kind of like using all the pork leftovers, and they ground it up, put it into like a little brick, and you cut slices of it and then fry it.
When they're done making hot dogs, then they make Scrapple.
Yeah.
And it's a gray. It's a gray brick with black specks.
Yeah.
And when cooked right, it's still kind of a paste. It's delicious.
Yep. If your temperature's not high enough to get the sear on the outside because it's all held together with fat, it will fall apart on you as you cook it.
Like jelly.
Yeah. But
so if you don't cook it right, you just spread it on toast.
When you cook it right, you spread it on toast.
Oh, when you cook it right, you spread it on toast. Okay.
Yeah, you can. But pretty much anybody who's grown up around here, Scrapple for the most part is a staple in your household.
Oh, absolutely.
So it's a Maryland thing then? Like that's where,
Yeah,
Originally
mostly Maryland,
Pennsylvania.
DMV area, but it's stretching.
There you go. I unbuttoned a button. Now I'm happy hour, Kenny.
Loosen that tie up, pop that
Yeah.
button. a
Now
little
it's
bit.
happy hour, Kenny. There you go. Now
I have
need
a
beer.
21 and a half inch neck. When I wear a tie, it's to hide that my top button's unbuttoned because it just won't.
Because it holds it in. Yeah, yeah.
Kenny just went from the wedding ceremony to the reception now.
There we go.
Yeah. Yeah, pictures are over. It's time to start dancing.
Yeah.
Hide your wives. Hide your no.
Roll the sleeves up, Kenny. Roll the sleeves up.
Where'd you
How
get
much
that
for
one,
the women?
Laugh
Curtis?
about that.
AliExpress.
Because I saw a few of them on there, and I know there's a lot of them at 50 now. But I know how it is. Like you have so many different like vendors that have it. Some for cheap, some for more.
Mhm.
Right.
But I don't have a Spider-Man, but I think that might be the one I would get because I literally out of all the figures I have, I've never bought a Spider-Man before, and that one
Wow.
pretty much looks like the one I should probably get.
Well, I mean, really, you could still technically say that that's not Spider-Man, because that's when Doc Ock was all up inside
this-
Spider-Man's body.
And
Yeah,
it's
this
not
is-
for
this is,
reason. I didn't.
the
There's not a
ultimate
reason
neighbor
for
or
it. I
whatever.
just
Yeah.
never really grabbed one.
It's the ultimate neighbor. It's not Spider-Man.
If it was at Ross, I probably would have had a Spider-Man, but I never found a
And
Spider-Man at
that's
Ross.
a really good story arc too.
Yeah, Superior Spider-Man. That was a twist. I was like, what the hell's going on in Spider-Man right now? And somebody's like, yeah, Doc Ock was on his deathbed. And I was like, I thought they killed him. And like, no, they brought him back, but he was dying again. So then he swapped bodies with Peter Parker, did a whole Freaky Friday thing.
There's
I was,
Yeah.
what?
I was gonna say there's one on there right now for $20, but it also has 3 out of 5 stars, so probably not a good one.
Not one.
Yeah, might be a little worried about ordering from that guy.
Yeah,
You know, I
gotta
got that
find.
Earthworm Jim from AliExpress, and man, that thing is so good. And I got the different head pack where it's got his burnt head and just really
Now
good
that
looking figure.
Earthworm Jim, was that supposed to be like a knockoff of the premium DNA one? Who else was doing Earthworm Jim?
Like this one here, they got 129 sold, 4.9 rating, and it's $31. So
What
There
did
you
you
go.
search? Just mess toys.
Yeah.
Let's shoot him the link.
Mess Toy Spider-Man, yeah, or Superior Spider-Man. But yeah, I can get the link. I'll
38.83.
This one's 31, so
Oh, 31. Okay.
Off too.
31.18.
All right. Let's do that.
How is it like? Okay, so we all saw earlier this year those CT Toys Wolverines were going like crazy. Now
I
we've
like
got this Mez Toy Ultimate Neighbor. Like, I tell you, these toy companies out there, they're getting it right, man. You call them knockoffs all you want, but I'm sorry, when their quality is getting better than
Well, and this
what
isn't
we're
really a
getting from the big
knockoff
guy.
anyway, because like they changed it up. Like they do steal some design from these different companies, but then they also make it their own. So
right, yeah, because they got to be able to avoid that infringement.
They don't have to. They're China.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not like they actually
Unlicensed is probably a better term than knockoff.
Unlicensed.
'Cause
That's
a lot of
that's-
those.
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of those companies are just doing their own thing. So
I mean, no matter how you dress it up, I mean, it's still a knockoff.
I won't let
Knockoff
me
has just
send the
gotten
link
a
'cause it says it's too long.
connotation for poor quality, but that doesn't mean that it has to be poor quality, But yeah, unlicensed is another good way to, just phrase it.
yeah, when I think knockoff, I think of those '80s figures that you would see in the gas station, and it was like a He-Man
was
figure
made out of,
with,
like,
with
blow mold
Superman's paint
plastic.
on him. Yeah, it looked like it was painted by hand by a blind child. Yeah,
Those are worth a lot of money now, right?
I know.
That's the
right,
crazy
right.
part about them.
Yeah.
Though. They're worth more than like most of the original characters.
That's
were.
crazy.
Like the Turley Gang, like the knockoff Ninja Turtles, the Turley Gang figures are so freaking favored and expensive that Playmates was like, we're going to make some knockoff figure 2-packs this year. What did you get? Ralph Leonard. I'm sorry. I was so tempted to buy the set of the 4 2-packs that they were coming out just because they were hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, fellas. I drop out. I have something to do.
All right, Sonny. Well, thanks for jumping on
Later,
with
Sonny.
us, brother. It's good to
Later.
have you.
Likewise. Have fun, guys. Bye.
Later, bud.
Oh, it looks like they're selling those stands by themselves for $2.19
Oh wow.
on
You might
AliExpress.
want to have to pick up a couple of.
They have a square base and an octagon base, or hexagon base, rather.
Probably like the hexagon base better.
Interesting.
Anyone here played NASCAR 99? Nah, I try not to play shitty racing games.
Wow.
What? No, I never played it.
There was a lot of other good racing games out at that time that the NASCAR, playing a NASCAR game, making left-hand turns. Why would I play that when I had Gran Turismo?
Or Mario
Getting
Kart.
ready for Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec at that point. Yeah.
Corey, what are you working on?
I'm working
Burning a
on
figure.
a new Adventures laser light He-Man. I saw it's not my design. I saw a custom online and it really captured my imagination. And so I reached out to the guy and was like, I really like this. Can I make an Origins version of it? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. So I'm making an Origins version of it. Right now I'm cleaning resin because I was going to try to 3D print some stuff. But the files I found aren't what I need. So I'm going to have to make it by hand, which is fine. It's just going to take me a little longer. So I had some neon green acrylic and some thinner sheets of it, and I'm just gonna try to hodgepodge it together. I'm probably not going to do the armor tonight though, because I'm getting tired. I'm just trying to get it up before I.
I found one for 33, Curtis. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is it the one with the black pants like that?
Yeah.
All right. Maybe I'll just do this one.
Just
33,
check to see how many they've sold and what the rating is. If it's over like 4.5 and
It's
they've got
5 and 86 sold, but
yeah, well, that's a good one.
it's on pre-order though.
Mine said that too, and then it came
Okay.
right away. So
Cool. They put up their pre-order, but they're actually shipping it out now.
Yeah.
This way, they'll just likely get a cease and desist, and they'll be like, "Oh no, we never fulfilled any of those orders."
Well, technically, it is a pre-order because you got to pay for it before you get
That's
it.
true because it's not coming till
You'll get it when you get it.
it took like 2 weeks, I think. to
When
ship from overseas
DHL
and
can
stuff.
get it to you.
wrapped up in that weird tight bag. That's how I got that. Those Wolverines came in like that weird, like wrapped up.
This one was, I mean, it was in a box, but then they bubble wrapped the shit out of it like super tight, and then put
that's nice.
then put like a bag around the bubble wrap.
That's really awesome. So we were talking about chiles as the plants, the peppers earlier. Ooh, who'd you have up there, Alan?
Panthero.
Oh, see, nice. I still haven't found a Panthero yet. He's the last one of the Thundercats that I need is the Panthero.
Well, there's the next wave is going to have a different Panthero.
Yeah, and different
Well,
line.
Same Lion-O, same Panthero, slightly different colors.
I'll check my Walmart when I go this week to see if they got the Panthero there, Oz.
I appreciate it.
I bet I
Thank
can
you.
find another one.
Yeah, because it's the last one that I need. I've got Tigra, I've got Lion-O, I've got Skelra. So I finally decided what I was going to do with my Skelra, that extra plain skull that comes with it for the Skeletor. I'm going to take one of those bodies, one of my extra Skeletor bodies, and I'm going to pop that head on there, and I'm going to run the Necroconda soft goods cloak under the armor so that he actually has like a hooded cloak.
There you go.
Yeah, because I think that would look really good. And that way he can actually take his hood down too. You know, like kind of casual Skeletor. Kenny don't know nothing about casual anymore.
Hey, whoa. Forget
So-
about it.
This Whiplash comes with a rocket launcher. That's interesting.
From the cartoon? Yeah, the cartoon collection.
And a really nice double chin.
Kendra, I sent
Yeah.
you the link on the one that I ordered. It's a little bit more. It's like 42, but they sold like 1,000 of them. So
Oh shit.
That's how you can kind of ensure though, like when they've sold those kind of numbers, like, yeah, you're gonna get your thing.
Yeah.
Always got to be a little sketchy with the AliExpress.
All right, guys. I think I'm hopping off. I will see you all next time. You all have a good night.
All
All
right,
right.
Corey. Enjoy the
Later,
rest of your
Corey.
evening, brother.
Later.
So I made chili for the first time in my life tonight. Or today rather. I've never had chili before, or never made chili before. I've had chili plenty of times. It's one of the reasons I've never
Alan,
had to
down in
make
the
it.
bottom corner.
Kidney
What's going
beans
on?
or no kidney beans?
Oh, there was beans in it.
Okay.
But kidney beans or beans?
There was chili beans.
Well, was it cowboy chili or is it like green chili sauce? Like what kind of chili?
It's like cowboy chili.
Okay.
In Maryland, I had kidney beans in my chili every time. In
Mhm.
Texas, if you put beans in your chili, they'll beat you up.
Wow.
Yeah.
You
Well,
guys ever see that
fortunately,
episode
I'm
of
not
The
in Texas
Office
or
when,
from Texas. I put beans in my chili.
when Kevin makes chili and then he spills it all over the office?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Somebody posted a recipe of that chili, and one of
Right,
my
because
friends
it's
made
supposed to
it.
be really good.
Yeah, it looks delicious.
And they
So-
wasted it on the floor.
Yep. Man, I got depressed on that episode of The Office because I was waiting for everybody to try his chili, and the only person that got to try it was the floor.
It's
But
okay.
that stain stayed there until they replaced that carpet. Great continuity for the show.
I watch a lot of like YouTube fail videos of people just screwing up stuff and hurting themselves to make
So the
myself feel
Clubhouse?
better about myself. But every time that they like drop food or just senselessly loot, I get upset that they're wasting food. It bothers me.
Right.
Yeah, but some of those guys, they'll whip up like a 10-gallon pot of something just to dump it. And it's like, Jesus, I feel the same way.
Yeah, I've never been one to be okay with wasting food. Like, that's just not something you do. But I did make chili today for the first time. Slow cooked it for 6 hours. My only critique, and it was of myself, everybody else said it was amazing, is that it was not hot enough.
Like spicy?
Temperature wise or spicy? Yeah.
It's spicy because, like, for me, I eat everything like super spicy to the point where most people would cry eating a lot of my food. And most of my friends know that I make stuff really hot. And that's what everybody said. They go, we kind of expected it to be a little hotter.
Did you
And it
try
wasn't.
any of those hot sauces from the Horseman at Legion's Con?
I have not.
So they had 5 of them. They had the
Yeah.
Dark 4, and then they had the Red Death one. The Dark 4 are not bad. Like the Arethyr is probably the hottest. No, Necronomicon is probably the hottest out of the Dark 4, but like the Arethyr is really good. The Lithia is good. That Red Death is just fuck. Like they're just trying to kill you. Like it doesn't taste good.
And
it's
Called
like,
death for a reason.
dude, it is. Yeah. Like I've had some hot shit that is like super fucking hot.
And see, for me, that's where I draw the line. When something is hot just to be that hot without adding any flavor to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was just like painful hot.
That's unnecessary. Like, and mind you, I will eat hot stuff. Like, again, most of the stuff that I can make is great. When I make my Jamaican jerk chili, I can never, or jerk chicken, I can never get Scotch bonnet peppers around here. So the closest cousin pepper family wise that I can get is habaneros, which are hotter than Scotch bonnet anyway.
That's hot, dude.
You know, and I put like 9 habaneros in my jerk sauce.
Aru says it was unnecessary. It was heavily unnecessary. Yeah, it was like, yeah, man, I tell you what, it just like I've never felt my tongue have that much pain. It was like somebody was stabbing it.
Yeah. You know, I've had stuff like that before. I've been to these restaurants where they're like, you got to sign a waiver to eat our hottest stuff. And I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay, I'll sign your waiver. I'm like, well, it was hot, but it tasted like shit. Like, I'm blunt about that kind of stuff because I think they should know. Like, you made something that was hot just so it could be hot. You didn't make it so that people could enjoy it.
I think that was the idea. Like like I said, the Dark 4 are actually very tasty, and they've got different taste to them. So
yeah,
so they're really good. But yeah, that Red Death one I think is just for it's gimmicky more than anything. In fact, they were saying, you know, if you're going to use it, maybe put like a drop into a larger bottle of hot sauce or something. It's
one of those ones you take the tip of the toothpick in, right?
Yeah.
We got Wraith Mason in the chat saying, even folks, sup, Oz, what is going on?
Hey, Wraith.
This man was clumping around Legion's Con in the Grey Knight armor.
that was sweet, wasn't it?
Oh my God, it was so cool. So cool. I mean, mind you, I saw more cosplayers this year than last year. I almost was decapitated by Scally Bone Splitter while I was there. Scally was walking around with Scapular, cool as hell. You know, it was a kid cosplaying as a dwarven skeleton. I thought it was the greatest thing ever. You know, it's a lot of fun when the kids are getting into it too, when the kids love it that much.
Yeah.
Oh, Alan, you keep double posting because technically there are 2 streams going on right now, brother.
Oh.
It's got the format set weird because I'm trying this new thing, just trying it out to see how it goes. And like I said, I probably won't be doing it again next week because it does that thing where it splits the chat, and I'm not sure that it's really any better looking for the mobile version, but it is putting it out on the Reels. Again, it's putting it out on like the Reels.
See how the numbers
algorithm.
look after. Maybe it'll be worth it.
I guarantee you I'm going to get more views on that mobile version than I am on our normal version. Because again, a lot of the new names we're seeing tonight, every single one of them has like the little cell phone icon next to it in the chat, and that indicates that they're in that they're on that stream.
Well, and when mine triple post the way that it does, one of them has a little cell phone symbol.
Right. Because from the core StreamYard, for me, it's technically doing 2 live streams through my channel, and we're simulcasting. So that's where that third one is.
All right, gents. I think I need to hang up my jacket and go sit on my heating pad. I'm not doing good today. I had a long day at work, and now I'm not feeling good. So I'm gonna go.
Worries, Kenzo.
Go rest up. So
it was good to see your face.
Hey, it was good to be seen. Thank you, guys. It was good to see you all as well. Thank you for letting me join, and we'll see you on the next one.
All right, later, brother.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
end the stream though, right?
One,
don't end the stream. Don't hit end stream. Oh
no, don't hit that one.
Oh shit! Yeah.
No, that's what Curtis
All
does.
right.
That's a
Negative
Curtis
Day.
move. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, later, guys.
So,
So yeah,
I think last time that he was dressed up nice, he wasn't feeling well. I think maybe there's a connection. Yeah.
could possibly be. Could possibly be. We got Graf jumping in. What's going on, brother? Good to have you back. Right. Kenzo has to be the only person that works in PJs and rests in suits.
Yep.
That sounds about right.
Comes on to the most casual live stream that's hosted on YouTube. And the only reason I say that is because, again, it's so casual. It's jump in, jump out.
Y'all are lucky I'm wearing pants.
Hey, man, y'all never know
You're
whether
wearing
I'm wearing
pants?
pants or not.
I thought pants were optional.
Yeah.
Pants are definitely optional, Ed. Yeah, that looks good. That looks real good.
I'm figuring out which armor I want on him.
Hmm.
I got that one. I got I don't know where this sucker came from.
Look,
And then-
man, green and purple, is automatically winning with me.
Well, I'll probably paint it.
The merman armor.
You want to see something I think you'll like, Oz?
Yes, I
Up
would
at
love to
Legion's
see
Con.
that, Curtis.
Whoa.
Wow.
Look at that.
Who did
Is that
that?
from Jay?
That's from Jay, yeah. Jay
Nice.
Low Fidelity Customs.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, low fidelity. Oh, my God. I love
That's
his
like
stuff.
late 80s, early 90s all over it, right?
Yeah, it does. It's got that neon age. I love it.
Love the gradient. Yeah.
Did he
super-
put a
and did
wash on
he
it?
did like a cell shading on the loin piece. Like
Yeah.
cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, that is awesome.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, I've been following him for a while because I love his custom work because he definitely has that kind of talent with it.
Have you watched his YouTube channel?
I have not yet. I have not watched his YouTube yet.
It's one of my favorite YouTubes because he is like, he's got like real bad ADHD brain, and so like it's just funny to watch. He fucking did one where he's like out and about doing all this stuff, and as soon as he gets home, he's like, "Fuck, I forgot to get gas." And just like stuff like that. One stream he was doing it, he's doing a video, and at the end he goes, "I didn't plan anything for this. I don't know how to end it." And it just stops. That's the end of the video.
Wow.
I love his brain is just fucking. It's like squirrel.
Yeah. Such a good dude, though. Like, he was.
Oh
super
yeah, Jay's
awesome.
great.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
Yeah, that merman armor. I knew that would look right with that body type.
MCR, that section of red is my Fury Clan. So Fury Clan is all in red. So it wasn't necessarily by color, but it's by group or faction. So
It's by color because all the Fury clan match.
mhm.
Nothing says fury like matching clothes.
Red and black is the coolest color scheme ever. That's just a fact.
The
You're
common
right.
evil color code, red and black.
Yep.
Hordak wore it best.
I will say, I think
Oh
Hordak
man,
did do it
Anti-Attorney He-Man's pretty good too.
Yeah.
That new one, yeah, that Masterverse the normal anti-attorney of He-Man doesn't really wow me because it's just red and black He-Man. But what they did for that Masterverse figure, whew.
Yeah,
And I
he's
love
pretty-
that they took the story straight from like the comics and everything, where he's got the other power swords because he's been going around killing the other He-Men.
Mhm.
The shield's cool. Freaking being able to hold all the swords and everything on there.
I gotta say, like out of the newer Masterverse waves, I think he's probably my favorite.
Grab them when you play with them.
I don't even collect stupid Masterverse anymore.
That the Mondo Anti-Attorney He-Man and Battle Cat is like one of those ones that it always kind of tempts me a little bit.
It catches your eye. It's good, and I mean, let's face it, Mondo definitely wanted to capitalize on their Battle Cat sculpt.
Yeah,
So it
even
was
though they
like-
never, I don't know why they didn't do they were supposed to do the
The flocked Panther.
yeah, and they never did.
Man, I got so disappointed because we saw that at PowerCon. We got to go up and pet it and everything, even though I don't think there were clearly signs that said "do not touch," and I did.
I waited on the because they did the regular version first, and I waited because they said they were going to have the flocked one, and then they didn't.
And they didn't put out any kind of like they didn't say anything about them not doing the flocked one at first, and then it was like after the pre-orders went down for the regular one was the first time I remember hearing anybody say that they weren't going to do the flocked one. And I was like, that's some bullshit, because I know a lot of people were like, well, I'm not going to get the regular because I want to get the flocked one because that should be how Panther is. And it's like,
I don't know if
you
they
just
ran into
fucked some
problems with
people.
the flocking, like it was going to be more expensive than they thought, or if it just wasn't.
That's what it was. It was
holding
because
or
they were going to have to, the cost of flocking something that big and having to do it, like that is what made them go, never mind.
I'll be honest, I would have paid whatever that difference is. I would have paid it.
Tons of people would have, because, you know, again, like that was what set Panther apart from just being Purple Battle Cat. He had the flocking.
Get the flock out of here.
So, Curtis, what was your favorite Legion's Con moment this year?
Oh, well, I can't share my favorite Legion's Con moment. Joe knows what
Fair enough.
Yeah, Joe knows what that one is.
Fair enough.
That's a good one, though.
I can share that with you offline, Oz.
Okay.
But one of the second ones would be at the end of the con, we do our Shooting the Shelf show.
Yep.
And we kind of recap the con and talk to people about their, most memorable moments of the weekend and all this kind of stuff. And we're like in the middle of the show. So we've got a live studio audience. We've got people at home watching all this and that. And in the middle of the show, this guy comes in to repo our tables. So the tables that we had all of our equipment and stuff set on,
everything set up on,
was part of the tables that they had rented for the event. And I guess they gave them a timetable on when they were supposed to come and pick them up. And so he wanted to take them like in the middle of our show. So, yeah, it was an interesting little thing there, because for those that don't know, my partner, Jesse, partner in show, not partner in life. Not that there's anything wrong with that.
Hetero life, mate. It's okay. We can say that here.
But, so he's had, out of the past 4 Legion's cons, he's had 2 of them where he basically like just passed out at the end and just, he wasn't doing well health wise. And it was in 22 and 24. So we're in the middle of the show. Jesse gets up and he's walking away because he's got a nosebleed. And I tell people, don't worry, he's not going to die. He only does that in even number of years. Right? Doesn't do it in odd number of years. So he walks off. We're continuing. We're interviewing Trevor. Trevor comes up. We're interviewing him, which is the photographer for the 4 Horsemen. And then our buddy Dusty starts like waving me over. He's like, come here. And I'm like, I'm doing a fucking show. Like, what are you doing? He's like, no, you need to stop right now and you need to come here. And so, I get up and I like hand the mic to Joe, who had no voice.
No voice.
So like his voice is completely gone at this point. So I'm handing over the show to a guy with no voice. My other partner is gone. I'm now having to go see what this is. And I'm pretty sure they're going to tell me Jesse has just died. Like, because I made this joke that turns out would have been a terrible joke. And he walks away with the nosebleed. And I'm like, he just had an aneurysm and died. So I go over there and I'm like, what? I'm in the middle of the show. And Dusty's like, this guy wants to take the tables. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, the tables, we have everything set up. He wants to take them. I'm like, we're in the middle of a show. And so I go over to the guy and I'm like, he's like, I need the tables. And I said, well, we're using them right now. We're in the live show. And I exaggerated a little bit. I said, we got hundreds of people watching us. Yeah, we got maybe 40,
at least 7.
50. Yeah, right. Whatever. No, it was probably like 80 or 90 if I had to guess. And he's like, I'm supposed to pick up 105 tables. I have 103 tables. You have 2 tables. That makes 105. I need them now. I said, okay, I get that, but we're in the middle of a live show. We can't, he's like, no, they rented 105 tables. The rent is over. I'm supposed to pick up 105 tables. I have 103 tables. You have 2 tables. That makes 105. I need them now. So, okay, can I rent the 2 tables from you for the next hour or 2 while we're doing the show? You have to talk to my boss. Okay, where's your boss? I don't know. Okay, all right. So we end up like moving our equipment. There was this like countertop that we moved all the equipment to, and we get the tables out of there, and we reset up. And meanwhile, we're still live, so people at home like have no idea what's going on because John from Eurolegions, we were using his equipment, and so he kind of muted all the mics and everything. So they just see this like, Benny Hill fucking, but they have no idea what's going on. And then we, got everything set up again and went over. And but it was just a unique experience to in the middle of the live show have them repo our tables. So
watching that live, you guys all banded together and did that pretty smooth, dude.
Yeah, the audience jumped up and like ran and started helping us. Like it was awesome.
Yeah, it was just a community thing. Yeah,
it just boils down to exactly that. It's the amazing community that surrounds it.
It's Chad's not still watching. I just said community. Fuck.
You're not supposed to use those words.
Upset him by saying community. So
they hate those words over there.
I know the anti-community gang. So yeah. So then, Jeremy always comes on and gives like a little teaser for the next year. And I see Jeremy, like it was maybe about 10 minutes or so afterward, after this whole repo event, Jeremy comes over and he sits down. And I said, oh, I see Jeremy over there. Too bad he was too cheap to rent the tables for another couple hours to where they had to steal them during our show.
And he didn't laugh.
No, because he had no idea what I was talking about. He didn't know that they just came and stole our tables.
Had no clue. Well, I mean that happens. It's not like that's the hotel staff or whatever. Not much they could do.
No, it was like a separate company. But the weird thing is that we've done it for the last 2 years and it's not been a problem.
Never been an issue.
Yeah. So I don't know if they just in the years past they've picked them up like later in the night or the next day or whatever, but it's not been an issue. And then all of a sudden this year it was an issue. So
big issue. 2 tables.
Yeah, 2 tables.
103. You have 2 tables. That makes 105.
Yeah.
We're gonna call that guy 105 table guy.
I was willing to rent the tables for 2 more hours. Like,
It's like how much do you charge for the rental?
I have no idea.
Like we're willing to work this out here because we got to finish the show. Fuck off. Go take a 2-hour lunch.
And then after we set up again, because we had to move, because we were down lower, like the table was like a normal kind of height table, but we had to move up to this big giant like bar countertop thing. So we didn't have anywhere to like hold the camera. So Megs, this gal from over in the UK that was over for Legion's Con, she's like holding the camera and she was totally prepared to hold it for like the next 2 hours. We're not going to have you hold the camera for the next 2 hours. And then they found another like tabletop that they could bring over and put it on. So
the funny part about that too is like it sounds like it should be easy, right? It's this little camera, and that's where those calisthenics come in. That is not easy.
Well, and then you're gonna try to keep it steady, like you're gonna hold it and keep it steady for 2 hours, right?
And it's not like you're using a GoPro, because GoPros have the steady cam where even if like you are holding it, it steadies it. I don't know what technology they use for that, but that's why like so many of those action shots when people are running, it's like steadier with a GoPro.
Yeah.
But yeah, most cameras do not have that function.
And then it was funny because I talked to Joe afterward, after the show was over. He was outside smoking, which he was doing 90% of the time of the weekend.
90% of the time that Curtis went outside. He barely went outside. I was
going to say, that is not entirely true, because I poked my head out several times while
every time I went outside, Joe was
never
out
saw
there.
Joe out there.
But
I was waiting for Curtis.
He had started to finally get his voice back, and he was upset because during the show he had really good like smart ass comments that he wanted to throw out there, but he had no voice. So he was like whispering them to Jesse, but then Jesse wouldn't say them. So he was getting mad at Jesse.
It was terrible because I would lean over because I was trying to say them at first, and the audience isn't laughing because they can't hear me.
Right.
So I said, Jesse, if I tell you the joke, will you say it? And Jesse's like, yeah. So then I would say the joke, and Jesse would listen, and then he would turn, and he was waiting for Curtis to stop talking.
Which never happens.
And I was like, no, you have to just say it. like the comedic timing is really important. Just say it. And then he would just sit there and not say it. And I was getting very frustrated because there were some really funny jokes. And and I was like, you can't say it now. It won't be funny.
Right. If you wait.
Joe goes, Jesse said, I'll say it in a minute. He goes, in a minute, it won't be funny.
That's what it was.
You know, the problem with
in a minute,
witty
it won't
humor,
be funny.
It's in the moment.
Yeah.
If the moment has passed, that witty humor is now gone. It's just dumb.
Yeah. But
Be polite or be funny.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So Joe resolved to just do like hand signals for the rest of the time.
What I was trying to do.
He was telling a story about how Corn Boy hugged him, and he's like, like he's demonstrating what a hug looks like, and
swallowed you whole.
That's all I could do.
Yeah.
Well, you know, earlier because I woke up with no voice, and then we had the RPG, so I went to Dunkin's and got 2 like hot coffees and drank those, and my voice came back enough that I could get through the RPG. And then I didn't know that I was going to be on the show. I walked down there and Curtis is like, Joe, your seat's on the end. I'm like, I don't have a voice. He's like, I don't give a shit. Sit down. You're on the show. so Dylan's there and I'm like, Dylan, hurry, go get me another cup of coffee from Dunkin'. Dylan leaves and is gone for like 40 minutes and then comes back with like a room temperature cup of water. And I was like,
which is funny because the Dunkin', they had the Dunkin' in the gas station right across the street.
He said they closed the Dunkin'.
He was so mad because he went and Dunkin' was closed. And then he went to the gas station and he's like, hey, do you have coffee in here? And the guy's all, there's a Dunkin' next door. He's all, it's fucking closed.
What a dick move.
He ran up to the room and like ran the water until it got really hot and got that. But we were on the 5th floor by the time he got back down there. I was like, why is he giving me a room temperature cup of water? It wasn't even hot anymore.
So he just gave up after that Dunkin' was closed. Instead of Googling for another close by Dunkin'.
He would have had to drive somewhere. Yeah, there was nowhere within walking distance. So
no,
it was funny because I didn't know any of the story. He just comes walking up with like a room temperature cup of water. I was like,
what the fuck? You've been gone for 40 minutes and this is what you got? Lukewarm water?
And at one point we had Mark up there from Off World Crom 316, and I was telling a story about how for G-Con, like I got down there because Jeremy has me like manage the lines for G-Con to interns are on one side, non-interns on the other. So I get down there and like Mark's just like moving tables and chairs and like doing all this stuff. And Jeremy comes up to me and he goes, hey, this is Mark. I'm like, I know who Mark is. I do a show with him every Friday. And he goes, well, he's earned an intern spot because he's been helping me out all morning. And so I'm telling this story about how like his first Legions Con, like Mark is basically kissing Jeremy's ass the whole time. And then you just look over, you see Joe going like this.
That brown nose all shined up.
Yeah. Because he can't say anything.
I can't say anything. So yeah, that was my hand signals.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah. Good times.
I gotta say, I was pretty happy. Jeremy recognized me on site for the first time.
Nice.
Well, you know, because the past couple cons, it's like you did recognize me.
All
it's
it
like,
took was one 24-hour dragon stream.
No, because even after that, he did recognize me. Well, Van kept reminding him who I was at Joe Fest. Before Jeremy had a chance to really say anything, he'd be like, "And this is Oz."
He did that last year with me. He must have introduced Toy Bro to me 55 times. Like every time I'd come around the corner, he'd go, "Hey Curtis, have you met Toy Bro?" "Yeah, you introduced him to me 40 something times already." So
yeah. But it was nice this time. Jeremy did recognize me on site. I was like, okay. Because, it was funny on the Baytheater stream. He was just like, Oz, I'd like to be able to meet you in person and spend some time with you. I met you 3 months ago at Legion's Con. And I met you 2 weeks ago at Solo World. So this time he remembered.
My moment with Jeremy is I was walking through and I heard Joe real loud, and I turn and it's Jeremy, and he's flagging me over. So I go over there and Jeremy goes, "You're an RPG guy." And I said, "Well, actually, I'm the RPG guy, but yeah, go ahead." And he doesn't laugh. Not a smile, no chuckle, no nothing. He just looks at me for a few seconds and then starts talking. And it was just like, God damn, I'm batting zero with this fucking guy.
What did he say after that? What was he wanting?
He wanted to ask me about the Joe Manganiello.
Oh, okay.
Boy, what I thought about that.
Oh, man.
But
that got a
I'm frustrated. Response. He's like the only human being that I can't make laugh. Like my jokes are fucking funny. And
I'm not going to tell you this, Joe, but I'm going to tell you this. So I made Jeremy laugh twice while I saw him. But I think it was more of the polite.
How about that? How do you like them apples, you bastard? I'm funny. I am funny. I tell myself in the mirror every morning when I get up.
He found it humorous that I waited in line for an hour and a half to buy a koi I was giving away.
Nice.
Joe gets up in the morning and does his, "I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me."
Yeah, doggone it, people think I'm funny.
I made Jeremy laugh, but it was with somebody else's joke. So at
it was with one of the same jokes that Joe just told him.
at G-Con, they're getting ready to start G-Con. They got everything set up and stuff. And George had no voice too. He was kind of in the same boat as Joe. His voice was almost gone. And he's looking around the table and he just starts laughing. And he goes, "How come Jeremy's got two mics and everybody has one?" He goes, "It is because he's talked so much." and Jeremy, this is right before they go live. So Jeremy's in the fucking zone. He's not paying attention to anything going on. He's just trying to make sure he has all of his papers and things in order and stuff. And so he didn't hear it. And so on our show, I said, "Not sure if anybody else caught this." I fucking repeated it. And sure enough, a bunch of the people in the audience are like, "Yeah, we caught it. It was fucking hilarious." So then he explained that one of the mics was for the YouTube, whereas the other four mics that were on the table were for the people in the live
in the room.
Right. So he's like, it wasn't specifically two mics for me. It was one mic for everybody and then another mic for the whole YouTube. I'm like, okay, yeah, sure.
He got two microphones, but then he can't get his camera to work on Wednesday and has to leave Big Dub on his.
That was great. He kept dropping off.
That was cool though. They played it well Wednesday. They did.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Yeah. All right, guys. No. I'm gonna take off, Oz.
All right,
later.
Ed. Have yourself a good evening, sir. Rest up.
Yep, we'll see y'all later.
Was somebody in the comments being bad?
It looks like it. I didn't get a chance to ban theirs. I did ban somebody's earlier comment because it was.
I banned him. He was talking about how everybody on screen is just a gigantic man child or something like that.
Yeah,
that's not wrong.
He's not wrong, but he was trying to be funny and he wasn't. So.
Yeah, the guy who popped in earlier was trying to accuse people of being on a registry, and I was like, "No, we ain't having that."
Let that be a lesson, folks. If you're going to make fun of us, at least be funny.
That's right. Yeah, that guy was less funny than Joe is.
If you make me chuckle about it, yeah.
You guys are killing me.
All right, you guys have a great night.
Later.
See ya.
I think action figures are some of the least likely people to be pedophiles because they don't want kids to play with their toys.
Exactly.
We don't share.
Fucking touch that.
Right.
That's so bad.
Probably shouldn't have said that.
Probably shouldn't have, but whatever. It's Clubhouse. It's late night.
Oh,
Whatever.
No, I can't.
It's
be
after
friendly.
1 a.m. on the East Coast. I'll allow it. But yeah, we don't like sharing our toys.
We had to throw out a disclaimer on Off-World last night.
Oh,
Make sure that we tell people that we are morons and not to pay attention to anything we say or be offended by it because we're morons.
yeah.
And in fact, they shouldn't even be watching the show. So
There you go. I mean, it's a pretty direct and straightforward warning that I think a lot of people need to remember.
yeah,
Some people look at, people who get on YouTube and they do this kind of stuff and have an audience like everything they say is gospel. And the reality of it is that's not true. That's
well,
not
we
true.
had apparently 2 weeks prior when we had done our previous Off-World before Legion's Con, we had done a bracket of all the different places to be and see during Legion's Con. And we said at the beginning, like we're not like nobody should take offense to this. All these places, all these tables, all these experiences are awesome. We're just saying, personally, if I had a choice between this one or this one, which one would I go to? But I guess some people maybe saw it out of context or whatever and took offense to, their thing not making it past the first round or whatever. So,
oh man, you can't look at that like that because, I mean, let's face it, we're all paying money to go there and see as much as you can.
Yeah,
because you cannot really take it all in with the time allotted. Yes, Alan.
Is that why you kept pimping the
Goliath
undersized statue-like, terribly posable, oddly sculpted Glyos figures?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I kept going. And make sure you stop by the Glyos tables because they're just as good as any of the other tables out there. Yeah,
they suck.
Yeah,
I don't like
because
Glyos
during our
doesn't
episode,
suck. It's not everybody's cup of tea.
I mean, a couple of the Glyos tables made it really far in our bracket, but there was one or two that when we got to it, somebody, I'm not going to mention any names, but somebody on the show said, I don't give a fuck about Glyos, so I'm voting for the other one. And that didn't go over well with a couple of the Glyos folks. So,
wow.
Yeah.
I'm just happy it wasn't me this time.
It wasn't me either, but as the kind of headliner, I don't know, of the show, it falls on my shoulders.
That bracket was your idea, Curtis, so I think we can go ahead and blame you.
I'm fully taking the blame anyway. So,
if I was going to guess who said that, I would guess Dusty.
I'm not saying that you're right, but I'm definitely not saying you're wrong.
The chuckle implies it all. But I mean, the reality of it is, no, you're not really going to be able to see everything there is. Like me, I didn't really bother to, seek out certain things just because it's like I'm here for one day. I've got to capitalize my time. And then I ended up spending most of the day looking for Woody at Legion's Con just to find out right after we left, he wasn't even fucking there. He had a family emergency and that's why he couldn't make it. But I was trying to buy some desert scorpions off of him. And I was trying to hunt him down. He said he was going to be there and he wasn't. But, at least I know I wasn't crazy that I just missed him. Because, again, yes, Legion's Con takes over the whole hotel. But, I'm certifiably crazy for other reasons. I have proof.
The two are not mutually exclusive.
No, not at all. But, yeah, I mean, that is really – there's so much to do there and so much to see. It's tough to really narrow down everything. And again – you're gonna be for certain things, you're gonna be standing in some lines.
Mm-hmm.
Now, not having been there this Sunday, how were things on Sunday? Because I remember last year, Sunday, the lines were non-existent for the most part.
They were still existent, but they weren't. It wasn't as bad as it was Saturday. So Saturday, they had a lot more walk-ins than they've had in years past. So
Right.
the
That's because me and
2
Corey
day
showed up
passes,
walk-ins this year.
yeah, the 2 day passes were about the same as what they've had the previous
Right.
year or so. But there were a lot more people that just showed up on Saturday just out of the blue. And like so much to the point where there were people that were parking like 2 blocks away and walking down to the convention and then coming in the building and going, where do I go? Like they had no clue. So yeah, the first like 4 to 5 hours on Saturday was just nonstop. Like it was dick to ass. Like they were lined up.
It was like 3/4 of a mile long, the line to get into the Horseman store. Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I came in at the right time to get in line for the table exclusives because like after I went through and got mine and did a couple tours around, the different booths and everything, by the time I was going back to meet up or to go out to the Legion store line or the Horseman store line, that line was stretching all the way down the front of the showroom. And I was like, whew, glad I got mine already.
I was basically just not going to get the table drops because I heard that line was taking like an hour and a half to get through. And then about, I don't know, probably about 4 o'clock on Saturday, I went to go get something for my room. And as I'm walking that way, Dustin, who was managing the door, had just let a big group through and there was 0 line. And I was like, okay, here's my opportunity. So I just went up to him and was like, hey, can I go in real quick? I just got to grab 2 things and I'm out. He's like, absolutely. So I just ran in, grabbed the koi and the Thoth or whatever the fuck that thing's name is. And then I thought that was all I was going to get because Schmerber and Greg were supposed to do their like new to Mythics double jointed.
Yeah.
And then they canceled it at the last minute. So then we were able to go with the vendors and get in, me and Darla, and we picked up another one each. So
right, yeah, because those are some great freaking figures. I gotta say, those 2 are probably 2 of my favorite sculpted figures that they've done so far, both Thoth and Koi. And how cool was it to just get a random figure obscura drop out of nowhere? Like they're always a surprise, but this was more surprising than any other. Mind you, when I got into that room, I said like they had it displayed with the other 2 gods of Egypt, and I was just like, "Ooh, let me go ahead and well, where's Thoth? Why isn't it right here with the display?" Because they had the little table for the table drops, of course. So after I remembered that, I went over and I got it, and I enjoyed it. Alan,
so I'm not the most massive Legions guy, right?
Yeah, we know.
But I was at Legions Con, and when I heard,
which was awesome,
one of their newest warrior things was a koi fish. I'm like, well, that's dumb. It's a koi fish. That's a cool looking figure, and he looks great with the armor on. Like that's a really nice figure. I'm mad that they made a koi fish so cool.
Somebody showed it to me at our table, like they were coming through the line to the exclusive, and they showed it to me, and I thought it was a custom they bought from somebody. I was like, "That's cool. Who did that?" And they go, "The Horseman. It's in there." I was like, "Oh, yeah. Okay,
surprise drop."
Cool.
So, since I wasn't there for G-Con, Rob, myself, Brick, we got joined by Quip. Who else was with us that day?
Where?
When we were all doing our live stream, Rob, who was with us?
Quip. Charlie V-Dog.
Charlie. Yeah. So we were, doing our usual stream, talking about the reveals as they were coming out. And we all said it was a little odd that we had all these narrations from this guy Koi, but we never got to see him.
Mm-hmm.
And
then he popped up.
Yeah, so like it was very, very cool that when I bumped into John Emerald Knight at Legions Con, he was like showing me what he's got in the bag, and he goes, "Here's the table drops," and like pulling it up in the most shadiest way, like we were fucking like looking at a fucking brick of coke or something. He was like, here's the koi fish, showing. I was like, is that koi from the story? He was like, yeah, it's koi. I was like, that's awesome. And he goes, wait, that's not it. And I was like, what do you mean that's not it? And then he pulls out Thoth, and I'm like, no shit. Damn it. They know I got to stay 100% on my figure obscurus. So I got to get that one too. And yeah, man, like it was a really exciting, really cool. We've gotten some Fishman now with like the Meditoy Murlocs, and then we've got the Wave 3 from Savage Crucible with their fish coming out. And like a lot of people are doing everything like an angler fish, making it look like real vicious and scary. And here's just like this pond goldfish. Yeah, right. And it's like, man, this is so freaking cool. And I was thinking that Sherry did the paint job on it, but I was shocked to find out that was Eric Miller paint job on the fish. And I'm like, damn. Again, just
Eric's.
Well, his paint jobs are always great, but man, to see that one, I was like, wow.
And the basket weave armor.
Yeah, right.
That figure.
It's such a good looking figure. And again, it's so different from any of the other fish people that they're putting out. Like my sister said too, she was immediately jumping up trying to get one. And like I said, Corey and I had just gotten hooked up with Blake, and Corey was going to get Blake's. So like, there goes my usual +1. That I could normally get when there's a limit to one. Well, I'm going in with somebody else. So if, we need to grab 2, we can get 2. And like, we just finished talking to Blake about getting his while we were in line already going through, because he was trying to help Wraith Mace with his armor. And, it was like, shit. So I was like, contact Terrence. And at first she was like, I don't know. It's like, no, contact Terrence now. He's been going through the line several times. He's here all weekend. He doesn't mind doing the community buys. So message Terrence. He will get it for you, guaranteed.
I guarantee.
Yeah, he helped out one of my friends. Like, I don't know if I had asked him before or while he was there, but
right.
He just got it today, and he sent me this text. Like, he was so stoked that Terrence helped him out. Yeah, Terrence. I love Terrence.
Hands down, Terrence is one of the most amazing people within this community. It's been such an honor to have met him from so early on that, it's and the lengths he goes to try to help everybody out. It's incredible. He always goes above and beyond. So yeah, Lone Dragon saying he mostly gets the figure obscura and the less human mythics, right? Yeah, they're a lot of fun. And earlier, I know Lone Dragon had mentioned he would love to try to come to Allegiance Con or Joe Fest just to meet the cool, all the cool people. And no matter what, like that is literally the biggest thing about going to these conventions. And the 2 that you mentioned specifically, out of all the different conventions I've been to, Joe Fest and Legions Con have been my favorite, and it's because of the atmosphere and how it feels. Both places have that same kind of resonance of family, meeting up with friends, and just spending time with good people that you just don't normally get with these other conventions. Like,
I had that conversation with several people during the con that I could come to Legion's Con and spend $0 and have a great time just hanging out with them.
Right. Exactly. Yeah,
it's nice. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to buy things, but
oh my God,
if I didn't have any money, I'd still have a ton of fun.
Yeah. Yeah. If like all you had with you was the money you needed to get to the show, get your hotel, and get food, you would still have a blast.
Yep.
And chances are, with how many amazing people there are, you'd probably still walk out of there with a toy in your hand.
Yeah.
Because that's just, it's how we are. I've said it before. I will continue to say it. One of the reasons that I stood in that line, got the koi figure, and then just decided to give it away, I was like, I'll pick one up later. But there are people who cannot make it to this convention.
Yeah, Terrence kept saying that if warning people that if they bumped into me, that I would drop toys like a pinata. So
It's happened, sort of. But
Got it. Next time, tackle Joe.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Careful, he
no,
might shiv you.
don't do that. Got to be
But,
careful what you say, Alan. That might actually end up happening.
Please do not tackle Joe.
But you have a knife, so
I don't. Exactly.
So, but you know, again, you just getting to be there and being around people. Because again, I haven't seen Curtis since last year, and you know that warm hug feel when you go and you see everybody. It's all smiles. You know, we see each other on this, but it's different. You know, it's different, and that was my biggest thing was. It was disappointing that I wasn't going to be there for the full weekend to really get to spend time with anybody. You know, as I had very limited time that I could be there and see people. So I tried to make the most of it and the best of it that I could.
Yeah. Yep. It was just an amazing weekend though. Like I had a ton of fun. Every day something cool was happening.
Yeah. Oh man. And again, even the event of 1,000 swigs just seems so much bigger this year from everything that I've seen from it.
I think more people were aware of it this year. It might have flown a little under the radar last year.
It may have. Well, there was also a little bit of, well, when's this really going to go down? You know, how is it going to go down? Where do we got to, drop off? Like last year, even though like it had been prepped, there was still a lot of very last minute portions to it. Whereas this year, it's like, okay, we've done this last year. We kind of know exactly what we're going to do going into it, or about how it's going to operate this year. So it was a bit of a smoother operation too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the awareness, the having some practice in it. But yeah, being able to giving the gift of legions. That's probably going to be my slogan through the holidays this year.
I don't know. It's funny because I had a lot of swigs for that event last year and this year and missed the event both times because of the RPG. So,
oh my God. Yeah, that is hilarious. Cause I remember that last year too.
Yep.
So
missed it again this year.
One of these years.
Right. Hey, eventually I'll get good enough that they'll give me a Saturday spot. So
right there you go.
Maybe with some practice.
Oz, ask me what I'm doing.
What are you doing, Alan?
I'm painting a head with my Art by Ackerman action figure customizing paintbrush set.
Look at those. You know, I also picked up a set of those brushes and it was autographed by that swell fella, Art by Ackerman.
I don't have any autographed brushes.
I bet you if you asked him, he
I've
might.
actually got a deal going on right now where you get a shirt and a set of brushes shipped anywhere in the US, $30. I'm down to like my last dozen. So after that, I don't have any more.
There you go.
That's a bargain. Jump on it, folks.
And that shirt is great. I picked up both the Art by Ackerman shirt and the Legion's Lounge shirt to cover up a couple of my graveyard skeletons that are feeling a bit naked.
But yeah, I got a post on Facebook and on Instagram. If people are interested, just message me. They will be available after that.
You just got to get
in
your
about
next
a month or
round,
so. It'll be available on Wolf King Customs, and then there's a couple brick and mortar stores that are going to be carrying it in their store locations. But this will be the last chance to get them from me.
Congratulations, dude! That's awesome.
That is awesome. That is really, really awesome.
I know, like that was a risk that you took.
Yeah, I did. I put up all the money up front. So luckily, what I sold at Legion's Con was able to pay for the first run and a small portion of what the second run will be. So
nice.
Definitely have not turned any profit, but that's not really the goal. The goal was just to try to not lose money while at the same time getting some cool brushes out to the community. So damn, there's that word again. Sorry, Chad.
And again, these brushes are the only brushes out there that are specifically designed for 1/12 customizing and painting. Well,
They're
with
the only
that
ones that are
in mind.
advertised as ergonomic.
Yes, they are the only ergonomic set of brushes on the market. That's a customizing term for people who don't understand.
Yep. Yeah. If you don't know that term, you're probably not a customizer.
They do have a
Not a
lovely lump right here.
Lovely lady lump.
Because I got meaty digits, and the thin handles are tough
Yep.
on meaty digits. So that's pretty
Yep, that's always my problem. Like when I've tried to use painting utensils in the past, is that, like Alan, I've got meaty digits and big hands. Small brushes cramp my hand because I don't do it often.
Well, you know what? I mean, that's a really nice stocking stuffer. $30, a little mini T-shirt and a set of brushes. So
hey, I've got my set, but you know what? Maybe I'll have to get a decay roll here because she also needs a Desabolis for Christmas. She's decided she wants a Desabolis now.
I wish bananas had arms because that T-shirt would fit on a banana.
Might look good on a hot dog too. Just put that out there.
It's possible.
All right. I had seen the new wave and Thoth, but I totally missed that koi was a thing until yesterday. I've been busy and tired, so I missed recent streams. So again, koi was a surprise drop at the convention. They've done one each year. They'll do a surprise drop of a figure. And why is it not letting me embiggen Curtis? It totally let me do Alan a second ago.
If anybody was not able to make it to Legion's Con or they missed out, this one will be given away tomorrow on Shooting the Shelf.
There you go. Lone Dragon, tune in to
and nicer on here.
Yeah.
Who's your guest tomorrow?
So we have 8 couples on, as well as Jesse.
Oh, it's a couple show again.
It is a couple show. So we actually have a group called the Cool Couples and the Stray, and Jesse is the Stray. So that's what we'll have tomorrow. We'll have 8 couples talking about our Legion's Con experiences as a couple, and then Jesse will be there to be Jesse. So
there we go. I would totally try to not embiggen you, but there we go. Now it's done it again. I have no idea what's going on with why it's being so finicky with the controls.
But this is something that I've done since I've started going to Legion's Con. Is I always pick up at least one of the whether it's an exclusive or table drop or something to give away on our show afterwards, because typically you see some people that go to the con and immediately are trying to sell this stuff for like 3-4 times what they paid.
Oh my god,
for it.
so much. Like when they dropped the legendary barbarians.
Yeah.
Like on the way to the table, I was seeing people posting it on eBay for like $150 to $200. And it's like, or just message somebody at the convention and get it for the convention. What the fuck are y'all doing that for? Like, just mad about it.
Yeah.
So that again, that was why I did what I did, where I waited in line to get koi and then immediately was giving them away that Saturday night. I knew I was going right home to do the show, and I'm like, I'm going to give away koi. And it's great because Bud, he's not able to make it to conventions. Bud has a lot of health issues. He can't make it to conventions. And he won the figure. He doesn't get a chance to go out. He also doesn't have as much money as some of us do to spend on our collections. And so anytime I get to give Bud a free figure like that always feels good, because he gets to enjoy Legions and not have to worry about like spending 3 months of, his budget to get one figure. You know,
that's going to be our ask tomorrow night, is that whoever that it goes to somebody that wasn't able to go to the con or for whatever reason couldn't get one. So it doesn't mean that only those people can put in for it. If somebody else puts in for it and they give it away to a friend or whatever that wasn't able to go, that's fine too. But the idea is to get it in the hands of somebody that couldn't be there.
So Lone Dragon, that's the thing. Both of them were surprise drops.
Yeah. And to answer that other Lone Dragon question, 8 p.m. tomorrow night on the Just Shelve It channel.
Yes.
What time zone?
8 p.m. Eastern. Sorry, 8 p.m. Eastern. Which I'm not Eastern, but the Mythic Legion community always talks in Eastern, so I'm just in the habit of doing that. So I'm Central.
These people have been on before, right?
What's that?
All these people have been on before, right? Because I feel like they have. So are they going to tell?
Well, we did one last year, right after Legion's Con, with a bunch of couples, but I don't know if it was all of these same couples. I'll have to take a look.
So are you going to have them all tell the story?
They're going to talk about their like Legion's Con moments and
the Jesse movie theater.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. We'll probably have to turn it over and see.
Need to be brought up every year.
Well, it's definitely going to be brought up, but we may have to just see like if there's one or two that want to give their version, because I don't know I have enough time to go through everybody. So,
yeah.
Let's see. I know he did the.
Yeah, like I try to definitely cover my bases when I do the timings. I let people know. You got this show will start 10 p.m. ish Eastern, which is 7 p.m. ish Pacific, and then 8 p.m. ish anytime.
So we will have the Lynn's on, which they've been on before. We will have the Gonzaleses. They've been on the St. John's, the Evanses, the Echevarias, the Standifords, and the McCoys. So yes, all of them have been on our show before. But I don't know that they've been on this year since we started telling the Jesse booing the proposal story. So Gene definitely has.
Means it does need to be told.
Yeah, I mean we'll definitely throw it out there and see if anybody's got a good one. So and then we'll find out at the end of the year what the real story is. So I'm still trying to find that couple. So if anybody out there knows a couple that went to the movie Fun with Dick and Jane, and the lady got proposed to before the movie started, and somebody in the theater started booing them. It's a very unique situation. There can't be more than one couple out there that had this happen. If you know this couple, please get in touch with me because I'm trying to get them on our show.
And let's reiterate again the fact that this was before the movie started. It's not like they got up in the middle of the movie and did this.
Right.
Before the movie started, when typically it's still acceptable to do things that, outside of the
I don't know that I would propose before a movie anyway. I definitely wouldn't
don't think I would. That's not my thing.
To do it. I don't know that would be the momentous occasion that I would want to remember.
What went wrong in their life where that was his choice?
That's what I'm saying. That's yeah.
Right. It's not like this was,
out of all the different places that he could have proposed, he's like, this is it. This is the place.
Yeah, like it wasn't like a re-release of an old film that they saw on their first date. I mean, at least I've never known Fun with Dick and Jane to be popular enough to get a re-release in theaters.
No.
I don't know what that means. They were Richard and Jane.
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll never know until they come out and say, come to find out, like, dude's like out there and he's going through his midlife plastic crisis and he's buying toys that, bring him joy because he got divorced from that woman because they got booed during the proposal. Matter of fact, they called off the wedding before it even got that far.
I know it was here in Missouri somewhere because it was when Jesse was going to school here in Missouri. So I have thought about taking out an ad and trying to find this couple. So, because that would be amazing.
That would be really amazing.
Because I want to know their side of the story, and I want to know if they're still together. Like
that's
him doing that proposal, did that like stop their relationship in its tracks, or is it something that to this day they just tell that story about how this guy tried to boo them and they didn't let anybody get between them, and that's the fuel that they needed to keep going forward, and now they just tell that fun story each year at on their anniversary or something.
I bet that's not it.
Right.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say, since I know that it was Missouri and the lady was proposed to at Fun with Dick and Jane, I'm going to go out on a limb and say that they live in a trailer park. I'm just
Gotta go out there.
I could be wrong. I could be wrong here, but that's my guess.
I'm not gonna lie, Curtis. I think that is a really solid, thick branch you're going out on.
Yeah.
It just seems like that might be the type.
Yeah. Like who would propose a fun to Dick and Jane in Missouri? Yeah. Sounds right.
Those kinds of people.
Yeah.
Because we're all so much better than that. No, that's not what
You
we're
know
saying.
what? My daughter is dating a kid that lives in a trailer park here in town. What if it was his parents?
Oh my
That'd be
God.
fucking wild, wouldn't it? The timeline matches up. Like
Oh,
the
you
timeline
need to
kind of matches up
investigate
for where
this, Curtis. We
Jesse
need
would have
more
been in
info.
school.
You got to ask him, dude.
Right,
How
we need
great
more
would that have
info
been?
on this. Guys, I'm going to switch things up here. Cobb, you have the comms.
I'm gonna have to ask him how his dad proposed to his mother.
Totally get some more info, and then he's going to be like,
you know,
funny
if you
story."
find them, Jesse's gonna hate you forever.
It'll be fucking amazing though.
You should
Can you
just
imagine
find
if you
two
asked
people
that
to
kid
pretend
and he's
to be
like-
them. Just hire
If you
two
ask that
actors
kid-
to pretend.
Yeah. I don't know any
If you
actors.
ask that kid and he just tells you, I think he proposed to her in a movie theater.
Yeah, I don't know any actors, but I that would be a good idea too. My daughter's going to college for drama. She deals with all the the play actors and stuff. I might be able to do this. I might be able to pull this off. And I'd be worried about Jesse watching this, but I know he doesn't watch this shit show. So yeah, this might have to make this work.
You guys tried this Gorilla Glue Clear Grip?
Mm-mm.
It's like E6000. It's really good stuff. It
I
just
love
bonds a
Gorilla
lot of
Glue.
different plastics.
Yeah.
Not that, but I do have the Gorilla Glue gel that I use on a lot of stuff, and it works perfect.
The quick drying one, Rob.
It is pretty quick drying, yeah.
Yeah,
Do they have like a one with a tiny like applicator tip? Because that's what I use. I use this Loctite because it has that.
I do.
I usually take one of the wires, that they secure the lesions with, and then just dip it the end of it in the glue, and then dab it on.
Yeah.
So that way I don't get too much.
Curtis,
Mm-hmm.
when you're done with that container of Loctite, pop it open. It's just one of those little super glue tubes in there.
Oh yeah.
That they built that little squeeze container around.
Huh. Interesting.
I took it apart for like sci-fi parts, and I was appalled.
For fabric, this it does wonder when you're using for soft goods.
Nice.
All right. So I've opened up Jeff's enormous package, got all the goodies out of that. I've opened up Scaphoid 2 now. Brilliant, gorgeous figure. I'm in love with it. I've got one last thing from Legion's Con to open. 2-pack that I've been on and off again about like for the year just because of the price. And when I finally was like, okay, I'm ready to buy this, it'd been up on BBTS forever and it was sold out finally. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? So going through the store horseman at Legion's Con, and they had it. Not only did they have it, but they had it for 100 as opposed to the 150.
Nice.
I was like, yeah, I'm getting it. It's happening. So finally get to open up Gorgo and Attila. Oh man, it's been a long time coming.
So yesterday I spent $130 on eBay for a frost troll because I undercounted buying trolls and I needed one more frost troll for the customs I want to do.
I wish you would have told me. I've got like 2 extras in the garage.
Well, it was Not
Curtis.
terrible on price, but I could have bought it a little cheaper at the show.
If anybody ever needs legions, I've got like 400 legions that are not open, that are just waiting to be customized, and they never will. So,
Do you still have some Sir Enox since he's
I
been
do.
hopping? Yeah, we need to come together on that because all of my local guys are
Like we just
completely
time
out.
it at the same time, or
Yeah.
like the finish? Okay.
Yeah, same time. Full together. We got to do it together.
Gotcha. Like with a countdown, or how does
Oh
that?
yeah, no, full countdown. We're gonna play the final countdown while it's happening. That's how hard we're gonna go with it, Curtis.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I need to get off the pot and get that guy because I do not want to miss out on him.
Alrighty.
Oh man, this is such a good set.
Yeah, I need to start moving some figures. I was telling somebody this weekend. I was like, normally at the end of the year, I put a Instagram post with my like top 10 favorite customs that I did throughout the year. Yeah. And I was looking at it, I was like, I don't know that I've got 10 full customs. Like I've done some different projects and things, but not 10 fully painted customs. And I'm like, and I've got like 400 figures that are unopened. So at that pace, I could customize for the next 40 years and not have to buy another figure.
To be fair, though, this year you've been a little busy. You started a channel, you've built all that up, and it may sound funny that the guy who's got a channel all about customizing hasn't had enough time to customize figures. You've done a lot of work.
Well, because it takes a lot longer to customize when you're trying to film and edit and post it, like versus just doing it, Yeah. So,
did you just paint that right now, dude, while we're on?
Yeah.
Nice, dude. That's cool.
I just finished him, and I will put him together in a moment.
But I just need to stop getting so many figures.
I'm not very good, but I'm fast.
You're good.
Well, that looks pretty good to me.
Alan, I do not want to hear that you're not that good.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
At this.
Hey, Curtis, go.
Here's the thing. I care less than most people. So if I like fudge some paint lines, I just go. I want it to be finished is better than perfect. How's that sound?
See, I'm like the absolute opposite. I will painstakingly work on a piece until I'm satisfied with it.
That is why you haven't done 10 figures.
Yeah. It's
and I
true.
finished one sitting here today.
Yeah.
You got extra Zende pauldrons? Maybe, possibly.
Pauldrons, I'm not sure. I've got an extra Zende, I believe. But
Let's
I'd have
talk
to look.
about that.
I might.
Yeah.
I don't even remember what pauldrons he has because it's underneath the thing.
Doesn't he have the brown leather ones?
Yeah, they're like the bronze kind of thing that kind of match Sir Andrew.
Sir Andrew. That's what I did with my extras.
There you go.
Put it on there. Yeah.
Mark picked me up an extra Sir Andrew, and I'm trying to find some extra pauldrons for him.
So I had to pull up this comment here because I've never heard this before. Is this the Unk podcast? What's going on? What you Unks talking about? I don't know if Unk is some kind of mean name that we're being called here, but I think it sounds kind of cool.
All
right. Fart in my mouth as I hold it. Hey, you know what?
This is that, dude.
Totally there, man. Yeah, I would totally fart in your mouth so you can hold it like a bong rip because that definitely will cause asphyxiation. So,
do not approve.
What's
Adam
going on, Adam?
Time. Yeah.
Did you get the new pail and that new other figure? What's the scavenger?
Did I get them?
Yeah.
I'm responsible for everybody getting them.
Nice.
Adam doesn't get AWOC figures.
That doesn't mean that you got one, by the way.
Yeah.
Yes, I did. I did.
This means like an uncle, maybe weird old uncle. Okay.
I mean, depending on how they mean weird and old. And John, send me a message if you want the link tonight. Let me know. We'll get you on here, buddy. It's been a while since John's joined us.
Been a while.
It's about time we get him back on. I say that now as I go check my messages because I can't check them while I'm on the phone. When I do the mobile spot. So, Adam, was Jason's trip home less eventful than his trip to Legion's Con?
Who is that, Curtis?
It's Superman, but I'm doing a mullet transplant. So
getting rid of his dope head.
I'm taking out the crappy head, and I'm gonna put the mullet on a good head that I got sent from Tony's Figs of YouTube and Instagram fame.
We love you, Tony.
Tony's
you know
awesome.
what? I was wondering why the crowd seemed a little lighter tonight, and I remember it is assembly required. So most of our usual Joe audience is off having a blast at another Joe-centric convention. And kudos to those guys. I know Sharlock's out there. War Chest Full of Toys is out there. Punk's out there tonight.
He's a big deal.
Bit of a big deal. Small package, big deal.
I know he's a big deal because he tells me every time I see him.
He's a bit of a big deal. It is.
Yeah.
It's the thing.
He'll be the first to let you know he's a big deal.
And he won't let you forget it.
No, you don't want to forget it.
He will also let you know that some people still have their childhood flags.
So this guy's done. I'll give him a black wash tomorrow.
Nice.
Buy everything together.
Oh, great job with the armor.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's
and are
cool.
those shredder like gauntlets?
Yes.
I thought so. I knew it. That merman armor was what he needed. It looks perfect.
He
on
looks.
him.
I bought 2 of these by accident because I've been so out of touch during haunt season. I would just buy stuff and I'd see it again. I forgot I bought it because I never opened the box because I was so busy during haunt season. So I had 2, so I wanted to make one into something different.
Yeah, no, totally.
And this is a head that I got at Legion's Con.
You can get a lot of really good head while you're at Legion's Con. I know I saw Lee while I was at Legion's Con, and I got some head from Lee. And he was just giving head. Just giving.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm happy with that.
All right, so this pack has definitely been long overdue because these figures are absolutely gorgeous.
Gentlemen, I'm going to go over to my house now.
Bye.
See
All
y'all
right,
later.
Alan.
Thanks for
Have a
hanging
great
out.
evening. No,
It was
thanks
excellent
for
seeing you at Legion's Con.
Yep. Give Shannon a big hug for me.
Yep.
See you guys.
Later.
Bye, unks.
Hey, brother.
See you, fella unks.
I'm excited for him to come to St. Louis again for the convention here.
I got to find out the next time he's going to be on my coast because I thought he had one coming out here in September, and then I didn't hear back. But I also don't pressure him because I know that's his busy time of the year. So I'm not going to be like, hey, man, when you come back out to the East Coast? When you come back out to the East Coast? So have you guys seen any cool stuff out of Designer Con that you guys been interested in?
I'm actually on his Instagram right now. Checking it out, dude.
Checking out the Designer Con?
Yeah, see what's going on there.
On whose Instagram?
Designer Con.
Oh,
gotcha. There is somebody out there who's making some giant 3D prints. Now, anybody who went to Legion's Con did get a chance to see that full-sized to scale Blackbird jet for the X-Men.
Mhm.
That was 3D
pretty cool.
printed. That's amazing. So there's somebody else out there who 3D printed a Sentinel, a Galactus, a Serpentera from Power Rangers, like all ridiculously sized, like 2 scale for 1/12 scale figures. And I'm like, this is madness. This is like,
No, this is Patrick.
no, this is Patrick. But I mean, Hasbro's done pretty nice with those HasLab versions of Galactus and the Sentinel. I gotta say, this guy's looked bigger.
Hey yo.
Woohoo! Oh, one of his antlers came off. Damn you, Gorgo. So now I got Attila. I just need my Atlas to hurry up and get here.
I got to talk to one of the Big Bad Toy Store guys at Legion's Con, and I was, we were talking about the Monster Force stuff, and I'm really excited about the Cops and Crooks,
right?
And I was, just kind of telling them how impressed I was with some of the stuff, and then I was like, but your Naughty or Nice stuff dropping in January is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
Right? It's going to be pre-orderable for like 4 months, but you ain't going to be able to get shit.
I'm like, if you got a reindeer that's coming out in January, just hold that shit till November. Like, nobody's buying that shit in January.
Well, the worst part is it comes out in January, which is the worst time for me because I've just spent all this money on Connor and everybody else for Christmas, because it's like the one time a year I hold up on buying things that I want so I can afford to get everybody else stuff. So I have no money going into January, and then they drop shit like the deer, and now I can't get it, and they're sold out, and my Father Christmas does not have any deer. So Collecting Brothers, John's asking, Thanos working tonight. His schedule lately, it's not so much that he's working tonight, it's that he's been working like Sunday mornings, so he can't hang out, Saturday nights because he's got to go in Sunday. And
Templar Thanos,
right? Well, Thanos caught some heat this week. Caught some heat from that Wednesday pick.
I mean, he's always catching.
Oh man! As soon as I seen it,
oh my god! So I know Eric Keys is like, I've heard his name.
He's not a happy individual.
He was going back and forth with Thanos about his Wednesday pick. Like, yeah, sometimes my 5-year-old picks up my phone and just scrolls through IG. And it's like, well, the problem really here isn't so much that Thanos playing with toys that he bought in a way that he enjoys. That's not really the issue. The issue is
wait. Hold on, Oz. Is Eric Keys giving him shit because of what he posts?
So did you see Thanos's Wednesday shot, Rob?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so Eric's going to complain about it?
Oh, Eric was going off about it. Like,
God,
Thanos said he was arguing with somebody, and I didn't really care who it was too much at first. But he replied to my comment on Thanos's post. I was like, well, there's a really easy way to go about this. You can unfollow and block Thanos so that he won't pop up in your feed. But, I don't let my kid scroll IG. I don't let him use social media.
but like, was that his defense that his kid jumps on there and that's why
his kid randomly, his 5-year-old daughter likes to scroll through IG. Like, I think you need to better monitor what your child is. And go, we shouldn't have to worry about it. Like, you should always have to.
Then don't follow Thanos.
And that's what I've said.
He does it exactly every Wednesday. Every Wednesday.
It's called unfollow and block, and Thanos will never appear in your feed again. But to sit there and argue back and forth with him about what he's posting on his own social media with his own fucking toys. Like, the audacity somebody has to have to tell me how I should play with my fucking toys and run my social media. Like,
yeah.
I don't know the guy. I mean, maybe I've met him. I just don't know him that well.
He's an angry dude. He started a YouTube channel, and it basically was getting like no views whatsoever, and then started trying to be a little bit more edgy, and I don't know. He's just not a happy individual. So
YouTube doesn't work out for everybody. You either put in the work to make your content better to get more people on it, or
are you making content that you want to make, or are you making content because you want viewers and stuff? You know?
Right.
I mean,
let's not get confused. I don't do
some
this
of that at Legion's Con with some folks that they try to say some edgy shit because that's what gets them followers and that's what gets them super chats and stuff. But I don't know. Is that what you're trying to do? If that's what you're trying to do, then more power to you.
Have fun. I'm going to tell you, you got to work a lot harder on your channel than I'm ever going to have to.
Yeah.
I do what I enjoy. Well, you know what I enjoy? Hanging out here, opening up toys on a Saturday night. It's better than me going out to a bar and starting drinking again.
Last I heard, toys were supposed to be fun. I don't know.
Right? And yet, since I gotten back into toy collecting, it seems to be a whole lot more rage than I remember. I don't know. I still know how to have fun with my toys, so I really don't give a fuck what other people do. But
yeah, I mean, I don't know. I could see if Thanos was posting something and tagging somebody in it to where
that's different.
That's different. But if he's posting on his and you're following him and it comes up, well, it's a super easy fix,
And he does it every Wednesday.
Wednesday.
So you shouldn't be surprised.
It wasn't like this was something new.
Right? Like I mean, this might be one of the more extreme Wednesdays.
Yeah, but I mean, definitely, he's saying a 5-year-old. A 5-year-old shouldn't be seeing any of Thanos's Wednesday picks. Even the
5-year-old shouldn't be on Instagram. Period.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they don't
that was the point most of us
minor.
were trying to make is that boom, like, is this the LGBTQ committee Zoom call?
Hmm?
I mean, it could be. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, we don't do Zoom. We do StreamYard.
Yeah, this is StreamYard, not Zoom. So I don't know.
So I'm gonna have to say no.
Yeah, this isn't that. But if you're looking for that, you might want to try elsewhere.
Yeah, I don't know who's using Zoom.
Right? Their fucking service tanked. I'll tell you what, that is one thing I will say about this new setup with it doing it on the reels and all like that. We've gotten quite a few interesting characters and comments tonight, that's for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of them are unoriginal, but okay.
I mean, we learned that apparently we're unks. So
we're unks. I'm not even sure what the fuck that means still, but we're unks. You know what? Will Smith used to call Uncle Phil Unk.
That's true.
Maybe that means we're all cool, Uncle Phil, and we like voice the Shredder as our day job or something. I don't know.
I wonder if that comment was because the stream is named Just Jeff's Enormous Package.
That
could
just
be. Occurred to me.
Hey, you know what? To those of you who reacted to my post earlier today with the laugh react, I appreciate you getting my humor. Anytime I get a mail call, it tends to be whoever's big package.
MAIL.
MAIL, not MALE, folks.
Yeah. Just
an escort service.
Yeah.
Just to clarify.
Well, this isn't what I thought it was, so I'm out of here. No, I'm kidding.
Joe, you know what to expect here. But see, this is why, again, I enjoy the content I do because we just have fun.
It's this. I feel like the clubhouse is the most closely related to Offworld in that it's really more for it's just a hangout, right?
Yeah,
it's like you're hanging out talking about it's not something that's supposed to be super entertaining. It's not something that's supposed to draw in people and be controversial. It's just hanging out and talking toys and having fun.
We're not putting on a show for you. We're putting on a show for us.
Yeah.
Right. We expect to be entertained. The
It's like
rest
the
of you are
loyal order of the water buffalo, right?
Right.
That's it. Well, maybe Kenzo's got it right. We got to start wearing the jackets and ties, and this will become the country clubhouse.
Yeah.
No. One of my biggest things about the clubhouse is that it's always just casual. And now Kenzo's coming in with his, sports coats and ties.
Damn Kenzo.
Tell everybody this is casual, and he's all here looking all proper. But considering his day job is wearing PJs, I guess I can't blame him for wanting to dress up on a Saturday night.
I mean, whatever you got to do,
Right? Oh, man, so many pieces in this. I really don't know what I'm going to do. I definitely got some parts fodder now. It's...
Joe, are you, like with Cosmic Legions, are you just like one each, or are you doing any army building or anything like that?
Joe's laugh should tell you everything you
Well, I know he does that with Mythic. I just didn't know with Cosmic.
I do it with Cosmic too. Yeah.
Because they had, I don't know if you saw, but at the exclusive table, they had last year's exclusive in baggies with the exclusive parts for $30.
Yeah, I picked up the other one, the red face guy.
Yeah.
I got another one of him because I wanted to do like a soldier version with him. You know what I mean? Like a trooper. Yeah, so I actually did pick up one of those. Yeah,
I wish I had
for $30. That's an amazing deal,
dude. If I hadn't just bought like 5 Valguards, I would have bought more.
Yeah,
I wish I had seen that because I still want to get that damn red vampire head. The other parts for the other characters would be cool because I did always want to make a predator character.
I'm sure I've got one of those.
A spare one of the red vampire heads.
Well, I used one for my swig, but I think I might still have an extra.
All right, let me know if you do, because I don't know. I just think that would look really good with the blood armor.
No, he's talking about the one. There was a red vampire head that came with the Cosmic one last year.
Right, the Cosmic 2-pack.
I have one of those, dude. I can send you one of those.
I appreciate it, Rob.
This is one of my favorite builds with that figure from last year. Is just taking that head and putting on the red jet within the.
Dang it! I got all these accessories.
What is it? The Fisher Rice arms and legs.
Yeah, with that black, that looks good.
Yeah, it's fucking
Hold on,
sick.
I'm gonna try to embiggen you here.
Once again, red and black. It's the best color scheme.
There it is.
Don't let Purple Gang hear me say that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Purple and green is the best color scheme, Curtis.
Yeah,
I'll allow it.
I'm talking fucking cool metal, red and black.
Todd thinks we're cool, Curtis.
Well, I'm not gonna argue with Todd.
Yeah. See, Carol used the red vampire head with her red death figure. I want to use it with the blood armor. The translucent head that came with the con exclusive 2 years ago is great. Don't get me wrong, but I just think it'd be cool if he had this like a corporeal and then non-corporeal form with the red. Right.
I used both of those heads to make more Fury Clan.
I was gonna say I know what you did. That Fury Clan. Yeah. That goodness.
My Fury Clan's already really big, so
mine is too, but there's always room for more.
Look, I'm gonna have the Ostradamus
I'm gonna try
clan.
and hop out and hop back in.
All right, Cobb. I'm gonna have the Ostradamus clan headed by Scaphoid 2 and surrounded by a bunch of follower Scaphoid types.
Did you guys get any of these light up neck pegs last year?
Oh, I did not.
No.
Man, that does look good with that. Oh, I wish I had.
I have a blue one also, but this is cool because it goes with that Vorgus translucent vampire head.
Yes. Oh
And I
man.
have this other head sculpt that I drilled the eyes, and it like the light just comes right through it. It's pretty cool.
Oh, that does seem legit. All right. So we've got a couple again, people are coming in on the Reels feed or whatever saying, what are y'all doing together though? Just curious.
Talking toys.
And yeah, we're talking toys. And yes, Tulbo R, what have I stumbled upon? So again,
Do you get that a lot? People asking you what
those? Well, I think probably because of this new format.
Yeah, the new format that we're doing here. So StreamYard asked me if I wanted to do like just the regular or if I wanted to do it so that it was like StreamYard for like the cell phone. So that's why there's 2 streams tonight, and one of those is broadcasting on like if you're scrolling through Reels or whatever or Shorts on YouTube, whatever they call it, whatever they want to do. And you'll come across and it'll say somebody is live streaming.
Gotcha.
It's basically feeding me into that algorithm. So we've had quite a few new people coming in tonight asking about it. We're adult toy collectors. We play and
we are adults who collect toys.
Rephrase that.
Yeah. We are super nerds that like action figures. Most of us are into this one really cool line that could fit right into your Dungeons and Dragons with some Mythic Legions.
We very rarely talk about adult toys.
Yeah.
So.
Except when we're talking about our buddy Thanos.
Rarely.
Yeah, but rarely.
So, yeah.
So I have the stream open on YouTube, and those comments aren't popping up on the YouTube chat.
That's because there's a separate chat. There's a whole separate stream going on at the same. I'm like simulcasting on my own channel twice in 2 different formats. If you go to my YouTube page, you will see and you go to live streams, there are 2. I was weirded out earlier and I was like, how did I double book a stream? And I couldn't figure out what it was. And then I saw that one of them had like a cell phone next to it. And I was like, oh, okay.
Gotcha.
CJ Michael says, no, you can't take it back now. You said it. Adult.
We didn't say that we don't do that. That's just not what this show is about. So
yeah, we don't go with those, but yeah, okay. I don't know what this nonsense is.
I tried to make sense of it and I couldn't.
Yeah, keep on doing whatever it is that you do. Yep, Oz hitting all the nerd tropes. I do my best. Oh, well, look who decided to grace us with their presence. Now they're not even here. It gave me the bleep. They popped in, and now they're gone. All right, so eventually at some point, I believe Bud finally joined us for this evening. And then... Well, it said he popped in, but he's not here, so I don't know if he's having connection issues. Cobb, it looks like you fixed yours. There he is. What's up, bud?
There he is.
Hey, what's up?
Is your band hammer feeling strong tonight? We might need it.
Ooh.
Just keep it up. We're doing something different, and we're seeing how well it works, and if we don't like it, we're not doing it again.
Gotcha. I see all the 6-7 comments now. So we've got kids in the chat.
That's exactly what it is, and that's why we're unks.
That's what's going on.
We have children in the chat who don't know what a female body looks like, or probably don't even know what a fully grown male body looks like, nor have they.
Thanos Copter on Instagram.
Perfect for your 5-year-old.
Yeah.
Hey, bud.
Yo, what's up?
I got something coming your way, son.
I can't see because the live thing is like blocking your face.
Okay.
The like timer. And for some reason, like it looks like from my screen, it's like split.
Valak came in today.
Who?
So Valak, the one
What
vampire
is
with
that
the
club?
hood.
Oh, yeah, okay. I told you I don't know the names. Just be like purple vampire with bird on arm, and I'd be like, sweet.
You know what? That is one thing I didn't see in the bags. Hold on a sec. Let me take another quick look here. I want to make sure and see if his
Better be a
bird's
bird in there.
Somebody gonna get the bird.
If you need a
I already
bird,
didn't.
I got
I already
a
didn't get that badass fur cloth or fur cloak on the other guy.
I was gonna say I'm having a lot of fun reading the comments now.
Oh man, children are awesome.
They are. That's okay. They probably just mad because their YouTube channel ain't successful, but that's okay. They want to be influencers one day. I get it.
Come up with that one guy that was working with Anonymous to get viewers.
Hey,
Subscribers.
you know what? We'll let them know.
Give him his information.
Maybe we can send them over.
Yeah, Grego. Yeah, Grego
Yeah.
will take care of them.
Is that who it was? I couldn't remember his name.
Grego. We'll get Grego to hook him up with a chain letter. You guys know what a chain letter is? Do they still do those?
No idea. No idea.
K-roll in here. Past their bedtime.
Nah, it's Saturday. Kids are allowed to stay up late on Saturday.
If they go to bed at their actual bedtime, how are they going to do their drugs? And by drugs, I mean they stole the oregano out of the spice rack and put it in something to smoke it.
Oregano?
We could definitely talk some analytical parts.
You know what? I don't recognize this one sword in here. I'm not sure that this was...
Apparently, we're rage baiting now because we're so angry.
They're rage baiting to 12 viewers. I think it's funny. He thinks we only have 12 viewers. Clearly, he doesn't understand how multiple streams work.
So how do we get a bunch of kids?
Because this is going
And be careful how you answer.
Was their moms boys?
You see, I talked to this guy who had an island.
And on that island, he met someone named Bubba.
So no, what
that Spider-Man is
it's
so
a horse.
good.
Oh, look, there's one of those keywords that gets. Oh, there it goes.
Oh. Sadly, on my phone, I can't have chat up and YouTube at the same time because.
Okay. Whose sword is this? Does anybody recognize this hilt? This is not a Mythic Legion sword.
It doesn't look like it, no.
No, it's not a Mythic Legion at all. The plastic is way too soft and bendy.
Yeah, I don't recognize it.
McFarlane?
But maybe. I wouldn't know whose sword it is. It's got
I totally.
Is it something from Motu Origins or something? Oh,
no, this is definitely. Yeah, I mean it's a thin sword.
Some kind of knight.
Maybe like a Lord of the Rings or something.
It's long though. Like this has got to be a 7-inch figure.
I don't know.
Maybe it's McFarlane. Know what? Looking at the
if
way
it's McFarland, the blade will be like noodle soft.
Well, it's definitely soft. But I'm looking at the way the handle is, the pommel.
Can you embiggen yourself?
Actually, Cobb, can you embiggen me? Grab hold of me for a second.
Yeah.
I think I'm already might know what the sword that is. Just I can't see it because the live thing. That might be.
Is that
Robin's?
from Swan?
It might be
Redeemer?
No,
Angela?
I know one of the Robins, the Damien came with a sword, but I think his is a
That definitely looks like a McFarlane.
Right? It's
Yeah, that's definitely
extremely.
Yeah, that's right. First thing.
It's got a hell of a curve.
maybe one of the. Did any of the Azrael Batmans come with a sword? Because
Is
or
it,
there
is
is
it one
the
of the like the
Azrael.
Redeemer or Dark Redeemer? Did they have that?
No,
Oh.
because I have both.
No.
I know.
The swords they have are thicker.
The one Deathstroke came with a sword, but it didn't look like that.
It's also very like a very kind of almost Lord of the Rings style too, with the way the hilt is.
There is a Azrael figure that wasn't in the bat suit. He was in the red, like cloth kind of
So he's just like the saint.
Crusader outfit. Yeah, the saint. And I think he has a sword like that.
Let me check.
I've been out of McFarlane for a while, but I do know the like older ones.
Man, this Spider-Man is so freaking good.
That might be it. It looks very like somebody was doing a 3D print and it kind of looks similar.
Yeah, because it's either that one or it's one of Damian Wayne's swords.
I wouldn't imagine that Damian Wayne would use one like that, though.
It might be his Ra's al Ghul's sword, though.
Oh.
That's kind of why I'm thinking. But I think his is more the blade at the end is curved. I think.
Right.
And also the hilt, the handle at the end is also curved a little like Count Dooku's lightsaber.
Batman Dark Knights of Steel.
Oh,
there we go. Appreciate it.
Oh yeah, that one. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say the sword was not any shape that I remembered from Legions, and
Adam you're in the clutch.
Good job, Adam.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I spend a lot of my day figuring out things that people don't know. So that one was not.
The story of what if Kal-El crashed on Earth, but it was with his parents during the he crashed on Earth during the like medieval times.
Yeah,
and he kind of grew up, and then there's like a Bruce, but it turns out he's also his like brother and this whole thing. But yeah.
So what I'll have to do is I'll have to hit up Jeff and see if he has that figure, so I can send him this back.
His name is Jeff?
His name is Jeff.
Jeff.
My name is Jeff.
I wish I had my little Jeff figure near me.
Jefferdy.
Yeah, so I don't actually see that bird in here because this was the one with the hood. All right. Well, we'll still hook you up with a bird. Don't worry about that. We'll get you because the bird is the word.
I've heard that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm more into the figure for the figure, but the bird would be nice.
I mean, don't you know about the bird? Everybody knows that the bird is the word.
Yeah, I don't even have mine displayed with the bird.
Or if you can find a little bat that could hang upside down, where the bird's supposed to be, that'd be
cool. Darla cape.
Yes, because Darla capes are the best.
Yeah.
I've seen so many people posting that they got great, Darla capes this past weekend, and I'm like, yeah, he did. Let me embiggen that real quick.
Got it.
Thank you, Cobb. I appreciate it.
Oh.
Whose arms did you put on there?
What is that? Dubon's?
Yeah, that light gray. That's Dubin's.
Yep. I needed those arms for that that red jet that I was showing earlier.
Oh yeah.
Because I was gonna use the Fisher Rice, but then it's got like the blue stripe down the side. So.
Mm-hmm. So there was also a bag of like different soft goods that he gave too, because he didn't. Some of the figures have their soft goods on it. Some of the figures have custom soft goods on it. And then others don't have their soft goods. And I know one of the bags he had, like, it had soft goods in it. Maybe I was thinking of this bag because it had the cape. I wanted to check that one because that might have the bird in there. But yeah, this was a
Careful,
real...
Cobb. There are kids watching.
Uh-oh.
Children up past their bedtime.
Do you guys remember that one time Clubhouse got raided by kids?
Yeah, I think it was back on 6-7.
It's funny because parents don't get it.
It's funny because numbers.
Back in my day, we had funny digits too.
Yeah, everything added up to 21.
And for some reason, somebody kept yelling blackjack. I could have sworn there was one more bag full of some soft goods. But maybe that other bag was it. I'm thinking it is. That's okay, because I gotta organize, because I've had so much stuff come in the last couple of weeks. I gotta organize all the accessories again.
Dude, that's...
And always, of course, any accessories you don't want, feel free to bag them up and send them to me.
I have so many...
I gotta send some to Cobb. I gotta send some to you.
It's going to take me weeks to sort through all the parts I got to go through.
I'm sure. Yours is going to be way worse than mine.
One thing, if you do have...
Joe, I got to send that to you.
But
if
man,
you have a spare...
You know what? I'm going to send you my address right now so I don't forget.
Look at us being smart. I
I know who I am.
Because I will friggin' forget tomorrow.
If you do happen to find one, if you have an extra like handle that like a mace head could like fit onto, I got that ball mace weapon that like didn't come with an extra, like it should have had an extra like handle on it.
Oh yeah, I got you, bud. Don't worry about it.
Because that's going to be Jeff's smashing mace.
I gotta send one of those out to Cobb. I'll send one out to you. I really don't use the maces
only if you
anymore,
have extra.
I don't really use those parts too much, so I got you.
I don't either, but for some reason, for my Jeff figure, that just seemed like
if I'm gonna have some kind of weapon like that with a character, I'm gonna go for a warhammer.
I do got one of those, but I don't think the head.
The Joy Toy.
Yes, Joy Toy warhammer. 1/18 scale. You know, we like to keep it 3.75 around here. 4 inches in a leather strap.
Children.
Does this look like the face of somebody who gives a shirt? All right.
Were you able to finally cut your hair? Or is that all still growing?
Oh no, that's still growing. That's until March.
Oh, March? Okay.
Yeah, that's until March. So, unfortunately, no, I have not been able to shave my head. I did trim up the beard a little bit going into Legion's Con because there was nothing about the beard. It was I couldn't cut the hair on top of my head.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I left that alone, but I did trim up like the neck beard and everything else like that going into Legion's Con.
Yeah,
I was gonna put
give it a little clean up.
Yeah, I was gonna do the beads in it, but I ran out of time because I didn't feel like doing those at 4 a.m.
Yeah,
mine's a horrible mess. I haven't cleaned this up in weeks.
Yeah, mine was going on like almost 7 months that I hadn't touched my beard. That's why it was so crazy. But I should actually be getting. I'm going to be coloring the beard soon. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I had to keep clean shaven for reasons.
Skin to skin, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, Trevor last year said I was a little too prickly, so we had to fix that.
I think he was talking about your personality, but yeah, that works.
It might be. It's possible.
All right. And we got Brick something joining in the chat. What's going on, Brick? Good to
Hey,
have you
Brick.
here, brother. Of course, he says it just as he's tuning in. Good night. Have a good night, Brick. It was sweet, pleasant to have you here, sir. We'll see you again soon. Oh man. So this was a great night. I felt really great after last week's haul because there was so much stuff. And now I'm already looking at mixing and matching some of the parts from last week's figures with stuff that came in this week. So I'm excited. I'm gonna have some fun. I think next week's just gonna be a purely pop and swap play week.
I can see that.
Yeah, we're just gonna be playing with our toys. Of course, I gotta get some stuff shipped out. I got some stuff to ship to K-Roll, Cobb, and Bud. Yeah. Bud's got a Snake Eyes coming. Now he's got a Valak coming, as well as he's got a Koi.
Wasn't there also the He-Man Skeletor CGI?
Yes.
Pack? Okay.
That 2-pack with the big robot thing that's coming your way too. That'll be coming out to you. That's going to clear out quite a bit more space in here, which is going to be nice.
I got to ship out my last 30 to 40 brush sets. So
that's what's up. Cobb, your box is going to have a whole bunch of just random ass Legions parts, and also got another Masterverse figure coming your way. I know you will. You got another Masterverse figure coming your way too.
Speaking of Masterverse, I'm sad. Anti-Attorney He-Man sold out everywhere.
Oh,
I was going to actually think of snagging one up.
Yeah, he's the one that.
I'll probably wait till
went.
Ross and all that.
There's always one in each wave.
Which, guess what I found out? 15 minutes away, there is a town in my state called. Wait, did my mic go dead?
No, you're good.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, I just found out just last night that 15 minutes away in a nice town called Beaver Dam, there is not only an Ollie's going up, I actually have a Ross this whole time.
Right.
There's a Ross 15 minutes away. Didn't know.
Hey, you know what? That's the way it is, man.
And apparently Ollie's bought up the Shopco's in the area, so now they're converting them all into Ollie's.
Nice.
So I'm gonna have to go check that out at some point.
Get your single kidney ass out there.
Some of the Joanne fabrics, they got bought out by Michaels, and some of them they're keeping. They're just not going to reopen, but some of them are going to open up as like Michaels fabric or something. So
Michaels is good. I've actually been there quite a
nice one, Rob. I'm just letting them go. Let them have fun. But yeah, no, that's friggin' sweet, bud. I'm glad to hear that because I know you've been lacking.
Yep.
With some good discount stores by you, so that's great.
Wisconsin ain't got shit.
Right.
Which Motu were you looking for?
Anti-Eternia He-Man. The newer one. Or newest wave. Mainly I honestly want it for the parts to put on my Origins version.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I'm gonna duck out, guys.
All right, Adam. Have a good night, brother.
Good seeing you, Adam.
See you next
Talk
week.
to you guys later.
I know, guys. We could probably call it a night. We've done 4 hours. It's a little bit of a light club.
Tonight I'm Ken.
Yeah, tonight you're Ken. That's okay, because after I end the stream, 5 minutes later, Ken will come in.
Probably.
All right.
Right.
So, yeah, guys, I've opened up all my toys. We're going to call it a night. And
Catch you all next week.
Later.